You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons type. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
Coalition members. This my message today might sound. Dear ADC coalition members, dear leaders of the coalition, this my message today might sound very harsh, but the truth has to be said at all times. I owe my loyalty to my country. I owe my loyalty to Nigeria first, before any individual or any party. Nigeria is sinking right before our eyes. Everybody can see it. In fact, that is the reason why you guys had to drop your different parties and come together under one umbrella to form a coalition against this current government. We are at a point in time in our country whereby we need effective, serious, purposeful driven opposition. There is no reason why Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government is even in the conversation for re-election in the first place. The single reason why they're in the conversation is because you guys in the opposition have been an epic failure. You have failed in the duty of an opposition. You guys have allowed opposition become you now trade to the Nigerian citizens. The citizens that are bearing the brunt of this bad governance. The citizens that are every day waking up to see what they can put, how they can afford to put food on their tables, how they can pay their bills. Citizens that have been pushed to the wall that every single day is all about survival. You want them to still play your roles for you guys. You guys are politicians. It is your job to put pressure on the ruling party. You guys have failed woefully. And somebody would have expected that you guys came out of the coalition and you guys would be sensible enough to start doing the work you guys have failed to do for the past 2 to 3 years. Instead, all of you guys are all focused on grabbing tickets. You're all focused on being the ticket bearer for a party that is already being rigged out of an elections. Then when I make tweets or posts, you people also make tweet and post. You want to be president. You want to get into office. But the work that you have to do to get into office, you're not willing to do it. You're not abjugating your job to me, a Nigerian, that I'm struggling to put food on my table. I should do your job for you. The moment you people make one tweet, Atiku make tweet, Peter Obi make tweet, it is okay. The people feel like your tweets have addressed the situation. That's why Bola Ahmed Tinubu is chilling. That's why he's happy. That's why he has not had any pressure. An opposition party that in 3 years of being in opposition, you have not staged one protest in the country is a failed opposition party. One protest against all the policies, all the maladministration, the corruption, everything going on in this country. You guys have not staged one protest. One. And you want to topple this government. I'm just here to say my own truth. And let it be on record that when you people were misbehaving, that some of us really spoke up. Privately and in public. If Nigerians are failing, they should come out and protest. This was the opposition in 2015. Buhari and co staging protest. Then Tinubu and co staged Ojota protest. You can't even mobilize the civil societies. Nigerians are abjectly suffering today. Nigerians are hungry. Nigerians are passing through pain. Nigerians are like sheep without a shepherd. How many of you people, if all of you come together and say, let us go and hit the street, and Nigerians are behind the people, who is Bola Tinubu that he want to shoot any of you? What kind of fear? I want to understand the fear that is in people's head. I want to really understand that fear. That if all of you come out, Tinubu will kill all of you. This is insanity. Honestly, at this point, I'm beginning to honestly think that you guys are actually control opposition. That you guys are actually working for Tinubu. Oh, just make tweets and make it be saying Nigerians go talk, say I don't talk. The elections people are fighting for a ticket to be candidate, the flag bearer of a party, is already being rigged before the game. Tinubu has appointed his INEC chairman. Tinubu has already created his own rigging machine. You're seeing evidently he's buying all the elites. In your presence, we have 30 governors in APC. When they ask people, we say that, now the people they vote. The people that cannot trust you people, that do not believe you people, and you people are not strong enough to fight for them, and the people you want to fight for you. Politics is a symbiotic relationship. It is not a parasitic relationship. And what we are getting from you guys is a parasitic relationship. Everything is on the citizens. What are you people doing? Presenting yourself is not enough. Presenting yourself for office is not enough. There's a whole lot of work you guys as politicians need to be doing. Very before, you guys saw what happened in 2023. How the elections were rigged for you people. Someone would have expected that the opposition would have been championing electoral reforms. So citizens should champion electoral reforms. Citizens should vote. Citizens should protect their votes. Citizens should install people as kings. What did you do? What have you done? You guys have been an absolute shame and disappointment to me as a person and to millions of Nigerians that look up to you guys. And if nobody's going to tell people this truth, it has to be said. Left for me, if you people cannot come out and tell Nigerians, tell civil societies, we are going to occupy the National Assembly until Pabio and his Senate do the right thing. If you people cannot do this simple job, none of you deserve to be in Aso Rock in 2027. You don't deserve it. And this is me speaking without any emotions attached. I don't want to hear anything. He's an Igbo man, he's a Fulani man, he's a this. If you people cannot come together and champion a cause that will drag out Nigerians in their millions and occupy the National Assembly until the Senate do the right thing, because free and fair elections is our enviable right as citizens, you people do not deserve to be in power in 2027. Because so far so good, all you guys have been good at is at making posts like Gen Zs.
All right. All right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? Happy Sunday. This is like the week roundup. We're supposed to have Sunday school, but this week is actually our baby girl's birthday. Happy birthday to my baby girl. You all know the one and only Gen Z president, Abby. So, because this week is Abby's birthday, the Sunday school team decided they were going to allow Abby to enjoy the week. So, Sunday school was moved to next week. And I just feel like, you know what? Since we have several shows we run on this platform, if Sunday school is not going to hold, let me just use that opportunity to steal their slot. So this is me stealing Sunday school slot. I hope you all went to church today, because along this show, I may decided to preach. Oh, thank you, Jesus. And I'm serious. I was at church today and I take note of everything my pastor preached about. It's a very, very good message. I think everybody deserves to hear the message, but we're not there yet. We're going to talk about a couple of people. This is like weekly roundup. There are some issues that are trending on social media right now that I think maybe our community members are not fully aware of what's going on. So I'm just going to run through some of them and then we interact. If you want to come into the studio, you're welcome. If you want to drop your take in the chat, you're highly welcome. We're just going to do this so we can laugh. You know me, I like laughter. Shout out to everybody. My own sweet Biba K in the building. Sister Biba, how you doing, mama? You're welcome. I see you, Tosin. And of course, Auntie Grace is the first in the studio today. Everybody, if you're watching, please drop a hi, say something. Let me recognize your presence. And of course, do me a favor, hit the like, hit the like. You know how I told you guys that this channel run on likes, okay? Likes is the cheapest money you can give us, is the easiest way to support us. So you can leave the chat for just 2 seconds, hit the like, and then come back in. All right, the video you just watched is the video that I felt like I should start today's shows with, because we're talking about citizens of particular concern, and this is episode 2. I told you this is a new segment. You're going to like it because when it comes to Africans, we Africans are actually #1 citizens of particular concern. So on this show, we're going to talk about a couple of citizens, mostly majority of them are Nigerians. And the events that I'm going to cover happen in Nigeria, UK, and of course in the United States. So if you're ready, I'm so ready. We're going to talk about Peggy. Peggy is back in the news again. How many of you know Peggy? Peggy Ovire. Peggy shared something today on her Instagram, and I'm like, Jesus. I saw it. I went to our backstage. I see that my girls have already shared it. I look at it, and I'm like, okay, Peggy, enough of these cryptic posts. If you want to come out and tell people what's going on with your marriage to Frederick Leonard, just spill the bean, girl, and stop all these cryptic posts of trying to say something like you are not saying something. You know, this is one of the problems I have with women. As soon as they hit 40, they just come up with all kinds of, can I say, persona. Sometimes you struggle to predict how they're going to move. So Peggy shared something that I'm going to share with you on today's post. Please let us respect Peggy and Frederick Leonard. I just wanted to cover the story so we can extract lessons. You know, these are human beings, these are people. Even though they are superstars, they also have their own struggles and they have their own life to also worried about. So please do me a favor. I just need comment, okay? Constructive comment, advice, what people can actually use to improve their life, okay? So we don't do this show to put anybody down. It's just life. Life happens. So, of course, you know, I share my own story with you guys just for you to also learn 1 or 2 things. So that's what we're going to be covering. We're going to look at the latest happening between Peggy and Frederick Leonard. And having said that, let me give a wonderful shout out to my brother, my boss. One man went to Mo. Please, guys, let me give one man some flowers. Bros always buy coffee for me all the time. The rest of you know they buy me coffee. I know they even give me like. And yet, when I want go Bora Bora. Now me go big gate man. Nobody they go Bora Bora. Even I no buy me coffee. Thank you very much, woman. God bless you, sir. Woman say you be in the building. That is me, Egbo. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're also gonna cover, the celebrant in the building. You know, we are celebrating Abby throughout this week. This week is dedicated to Abby, our own baby of the house. Is dedicated to Abby and all the young girls on our channel, all the beautiful, brilliant, smart young sisters on this channel. As we are celebrating Abby, we are celebrating you too. All right, so everybody be ready. It's going to be a fantastic week. Okay, the second story we're going to cover today, we're going to talk about Veekee James. Veekee James. Tosin, please, if you can get the video of Veekee James and send it to me directly, please let me know. I don't have time to gather all the videos because I just came straight. We went family outing. From family outing, we landed home, and I feel like, you know what? Let me just steal this moment since we're not having Sunday school. Let me do something. So, Tosin, you and I will be working together. I need any video, anything on Peggy and Frederick Leonard. I need video of Veekee James, and of course, we're gonna talk about Veekee James. Now, the reason I want to talk about Veekee James is just to extract lessons as usual. Now, this particular topic on Veekee James is one topic I usually stay away from because it has to do with babies. It has to do with babies. And for those of you who are our viewers on this channel and part of the Roof Farm, you know me say I am children's dad. When it comes to babies, I know they hear go, I know they hear come. I just want to protect my baby's needs. So whether papa they move mad, mama they move mad, is none of my business. My own thing is whatever you people are doing, just don't come closer to the babies, okay? Me, no, I love children. So I'm not gonna go too deep on Veekee James because it has to do with babies, but I just want to like point out one or two things that I think people should learn from that. Then we're gonna talk about this Nigerian dude. Oh my God. Something is wrong with Nigerians in UK. All my UK sisters and brothers, wanna forgive me. I'm so sorry, but I think Nigerians and Africans in UK, there is something in the air in UK. You people inhale something in the air in UK that make you guys behave somehow. Okay? You guys just behave somehow in that UK. What is it? Is it the cold? I heard that it's been raining in UK now for a while. Is it too cold that you people behave somehow? Oh no, wow. I mean, not because of say Mama Charlie don't collect all on her taxes. Okay, Mama Charlie no they collect them again. Now Charlie himself they collect on her taxes now. I just don't know the problem with you folks in UK. I go follow that drag today. Shout out to my lovely sister Bilba. Oh my God. I see Biba just won't enter this Bura Bura by fire by force. Biba say, see you in Bura Bura. Thank you, Biba. Thank you. Thank you for buying me coffee, Biba. I love you, Mama. Thank you very much. The funniest part is, now me they say I no go Bura Bura. And they try to make sure say a lot of people know go Bura Bura too until they accept that I must be part of Bura Bura. Okay, so Bilba, thank you, Mama. I appreciate you. God bless you, my sweet sister. All right, so we're gonna cover this story coming from UK. There is this Nigerian guy. Is this guy Nigerian or Tosi? Is it Nigerian or Africa general? I don't know, but the guy look like a Nigerian anyway. This guy go either be a Do or Yoruba. The way in face take be, I don't know, but it could be around that area. So this guy went to UK and he dated a white girl. A beautiful white lady. And according to what we gathered, it's like the relationship is marred with a lot of controlling issues. Now, I don't know, maybe the guy is the one trying to control the lady or the lady is the one trying to control the guy. But one thing I can say is this. Okay, thank you, Abby. It's a Yoruba guy. One thing I can say is this. I can tell you this for free. Especially my black brothers. White ladies are very sweet, fantastic, loving people, but they're gonna control you. I'm sorry. It's not control like the way we do controlling in African context. But what we mean by control is that when you date a white lady, you know me, I know they like to say, hey, let's cover a month. I go talk her, is my opinion. From what I've gathered so far, when you date a white lady or you are married to a white lady, you cannot treat her like an African woman. No. You know, African women will give you space. They will allow you to do your shenanigans at times until you start choking them. For some of them, we start asserting their own authority. But you see, white ladies, whether UK, US, or Canada, from the get-go that you start dating them, that is, they will start inserting themselves in your matter from the get-go. Yes. They are entitled. Yeah. It is what it is. They are sweet, loving. They go take romance, finish you. Okay? Oh, they are good. And many of them, especially the younger white ladies, they get better money. Some of them self go don't inherit something. You know, their parents are not like our parents. So we're going to cover all of that when we get to that segment, because I don't understand what can push this dude to the edge that you decided to unalive a white lady. Whitey. Bro. The kind juju where you chop, I never see the typo. So we're going to talk about that. And lastly, we're going to talk, I think plenty stories today where I skip, but I will check in the backstage, all the one my girls shared, I will share all of it with you guys. Okay? So I also want to talk about these people. You know what? I keep telling you that Nigerians, we are citizens of particular concern. And I'm not even missing words about it. It is what it is. We're also going to talk about Donald Trump praising Remi Tinubu. Now, this one, we actually get my brothers and sisters in Nigeria, especially those who are supporters of Tinubu and those who are team, there's some market in Nigeria. This will piss you guys off. And I'm still going to say it. If you want verse you, make it verse you when you get to see this. Okay? We're going to talk about Donald Trump praising Remi Tinubu. And some Nigerians are actually celebrating it. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Some Nigerians were celebrating it like, this is a big deal. Do you know what it means? Donald Trump praised Remi. He said Remi is a good woman. He said Remi is a pastor. Remi is this. Remi is that. And I'm like, is it not the same my uncle Dono that we are in this American with? My uncle Dono, my uncle that is choking everybody. Look, when my uncle was running for office for the first time, he said, grab them by the pussy. Now, my uncle is not only grabbing PO, my uncle is grabbing them by the P and he's grabbing everybody by the balls. So when I saw Nigerians started celebrating, this is amazing. This is a great step. Oh, Trump praised Remi. And I'm like, what is wrong with these people? I don't even see Remi Tinubu getting closer to Donald Trump, like she is not even 20 feet away from Donald Trump. Even Trump don't know where Remi was in the hall. I've been going to shower on Nigeria and what is wrong with us? Inside the hall, Donald Trump don't even know who Remi Tinubu looks like. Because I see him doing like this. The First Lady of Nigeria, the amazing woman, she's a pastor. Where is she? And I saw Nigerians celebrating. He recognized Remi Tinubu, he praised Remi Tinubu. Look, something they worry many of now for Nigeria. That is why I decided to create this segment, Citizens of Particular Concern. Now, that is not the story. Let me show you the real story and why I think we should talk about that on today's show. 2 or 3 days after Trump give an audio recognition to our First Lady, the next thing we saw is this. Bam! 2 days later, Bami posted this on the True Social. And when Bami was on that stage praising Madam, inside my mind, they tell me, say, how I wish say Nigerian knew exactly the picture where this man they see for a mind. Then I go no say na bobo. Just 2 or 3 days later, look what he shared. The most reverend, the most respected black couple in America, the most respected former president of America all over the world. When it comes to black leaders, Bami post him as an obo. Obo, I don't want to say it in English. Anybody who know the meaning of obo, put it in the chat. So we're going to come to that because something is wrong with us as Nigerians. Something is terribly wrong with us. And the earlier we put ourselves together, the better for us. We are celebrating nonsense that shouldn't be celebrated. So now that I've covered all of this, let me see. Any other story there, Tosin? Let me check. Where is my Tosin first? Okay. Okay. Tosin. This Tosin. I said, make Tosin send me one video of Veekee James. Tosin sent like 6. Tosi, I'm done with you. So we're going to cover all of that. If you're ready, I am so ready. Also, we're going to speak briefly about Very Dark Man and Beloved. Like I've always said, don't put yourself in those two people matter. Very Dark Man and Beloved, the two of them, no, they're okay. But we're going to touch up on Very Dark Man and Beloved. And of course, we're going to talk about my man, my guy, Davido. Did you guys saw the latest video of Chioma, where Chioma was wishing her manager happy birthday and Davido was behind doing the Shenanigan Boys thing? Look, you can naturally tell that Davido and Chioma are two happy couples. Those two, they match each other. We're going to talk about all that on this episode of Citizen of Particular Concern. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready, I am ready. Thank you.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Ben.
Tell you the beautiful, notable pronouncement by Abba Aji, Justice of the Supreme Court, as he still is. He said, modernity and technology stare us in the face, and we cannot turn back the hand of time. He said, to go against the use of technology and electronic transmission and transfer of election results in this high-tech era and period is to be an enemy of democracy, and to stick to the vicious cycle of election rigging, manipulation, falsification, and subterfuge. This is the pronouncement of Abba Haji, Justice of the Supreme Court. And he went further to plead with the legislature that they should amend this.
Is it the 2023?
2023
Okay.
Atiku versus INEC.
Okay.
Number 2, 2023.
Okay.
9.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. The segment we are covering right now is the top trending political news in Nigeria of the week. So this past week, Nigeria, we have been clamoring for electoral reform for a while now. Everybody wants electoral reform. We beg for it. We yearn for it. We ask for it. We demanded it. And the reason we want electoral reform is because there is too much malpractices in elections in Nigeria. However, even though I really don't like Professor Mahood, however, did something that we should give him the credit. During his tenure as the chairman of INEC, Professor Mahood ensured that he bring about technology. He introduced technology into our electoral process. He introduced Beaver, IREV, and all those other things that goes with it. And the reason he did all of that was because he wanted Nigerians to have free and fair election. Now, when Professor Mahood introduced electronic voting as well as transmission of election result in real time to the IREV, which is to the INEC server, he runs it, he uses it for, I think, a chairmanship election, runoff elections, governorship election, the Senate election, and many more prior to the presidential election. And the system worked perfectly well. It is on record that under Mahood, a party that was a non-entity, a party that was nothing, which is the Labour Party, had as much as 34 legislatures, including governors and other positions in just one election. I think everything add up to like 34. I think Labour Party had how many senators the Labour Party got? Labour Party got like 4 senators, and they got like maybe 8 House of Assembly members, which is something that has never been done in Nigeria before. So we all knew that the system works until it got to presidential election, and as soon as they were transmitting the result of those elections to INEC server, suddenly they stopped. They claimed the server was being hacked. There was cyber attack. At the end of the day, people do not trust the presidential election. The people who are supporters of our current president, Tinubu, they will tell you, of course, the president won the election with 8-point-something million votes. In that same election, Atiku Abubakar got 6.9 million, and the people's favorite, Peter Obi, got 6.1 million. But they went to court, and at the end of the day, the court stated that INEC is not under any obligation to transmit the result of election in real time, and it is the prerogative of INEC to use whichever method works for them. Either they transfer or they transmit. That is left to INEC to decide. So in this oncoming election, Nigerians were now clamoring for real-time transmission of election result from polling unit straight to INEC headquarters or INEC server. So that was one of the requirements in the electoral reform. Now, the Senate, the House of Rep and Senate members, I think they formed a committee to work on that, and then they recommended that election results should be transmitted in real time. Now, when they passed the bill to the Senate now had a closed door session, and they all agreed that election result will be transmitted in real time, only for Akpabio to come back and said they have not changed anything at all, that they only approve the same clauses they have in the previous Electoral Act. Now, some faction of the Senate came out, which include Senator Abaribe, Senator, that woman in Abuja, whatever is her name, I don't like her anymore. And of course, our favorite sweet lady, Senator Natasha, and few of other senators came out and said, no, I think there is a game being played here. You can't sign this. And according to the rumor we are getting now, allegedly, it's like Akpabio and some group of senators, allegedly, they are once again going to approve what was not unanimously agreed upon by the senators. That is where we are. But again, that is not the story. The story now is that the people who claim to be in opposition party, Atiku Abubakar, Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi, ERUPTS, just name them. All those men that gather themselves and put themselves under the umbrella of ADC, they do nothing. The only thing they do is to go on Twitter and tweet, which is stupid. Thank you, Sister Natu. Welcome, Sister Yinka. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. Yes, Sister Natu, Iretiki Jibe. Thank you, ma. So that is the bone of contention now. That is the main concern. If you are not going to transmit election result from the polling unit to INEC server, then why do we even have to come out and vote in 2027? But that is not even the bigger issue. The bigger issue is these guys who claim they are in the opposition, these men who claim they are in the opposition, look at them, look at their faces. Adegbeshola, Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, ERUPTS, Kokoso, Rotimi Amechi. None of these men were ever on the ground. All they do is to go to Twitter and tweet like Gen Zs. You can't find this man, even when Nigerians are saying, look, we need to bring about changes. All over the world, we all know the only way the citizens bring about changes is through protest. And what do you do with protest? With protest, you are simply telling the government of the day, we disagree with what you're doing. Now, everybody is peace now, especially those of us in the obedience camp. Like me, I'm zoning out gradually now. Enough of this bullshit. These folks, you see their faces on my screen now, they want Nigerians to help them fight the current government so they can hand over power to them on a platter of gold. It's not done like that. If you truly care about the country, if you truly want to lead the people, if your interest is not for personal gain, you got to be out there fighting for it. This is where I'll give credit to President Tinubu. President Tinubu fought for democracy. He has it in his
coalition members,
his accolade that President Tinubu was part of NADECO. During Goodluck Jonathan's era, President Tinubu was among the people who protested against Goodluck Jonathan. President Tinubu paid his dues. When leaders go out to protest, that is them saying, you know what? I so much believe in how I want changes to occur in this country that I'm putting myself on the line. That is when you see leaders on the front line who came to protest, that leader is simply assuring the masses that when it comes to my belief, I am ready to stand between the bullet and the masses. But in the case of these folks you see here, these men here, look at their faces. These men are not ready to do jack. So my advice to Nigerian youth is simple. Don't risk your life because of any of these guys. Tinubu has been playing his game. From the one when Tinubu was sworn in, Tinubu has already made up his mind that he's going to run in 2027. And Baba has been doing everything to guarantee his victory. Now, it is the job of the opposition to make sure, as the incumbent is trying to lay the foundation to dot the I's and cross the T's, the opposition are supposed to be there checkmating him. These guys don't do shit, though. All these 6 men you're seeing on the screen right now are more concerned about is the ticket. Oh, let me be the ticket. Let me be the ticket holder. I want to be the flag bearer. That's what they're fighting for. The main thing they should be fighting for, they don't even care. How do you wrestle power from an incumbent president? Look, let me even break it to obedience now and the supporters of articles. Tinubu is actually working. Yes, I said it. The only problem is Tinubu may not be performing at 100% capacity. But trust me, man is working. He has even done some significant things that no president has been able to achieve for a long time. For instance, Tinubu gave local government autonomy. Tinubu ensured that now the federal government can disburse funds directly to local government. And if you think that is not dividend of democracy, I'm telling you now, that is a huge dividend of democracy. Because if the Nigerian people know what they are really after, it is left to the Nigerian masses to now grab their local government chairman and say, we want to know what you are doing with federal allocation. It's because in Nigeria, we don't want to do jack. We like to complain. Oh, we like to cry online, on social media. Government is not doing this president. And yet, your local government chairman is right there, using your money to carry girls, using your money to fly everywhere. Eh? They don't do jack. Seriously. Hey, Sister Nato, I know this is part of the conversation that people are not ready to do, but I have to be honest. That local government autonomy is a big deal. I remember back in Nigeria, some local government chairman will literally go and prostrate to state governors before they can have access to their fund. But why am I saying this now? It's because if these 6 people you see on the screen, if they thought maybe Tinubu don't have what he can use to campaign, they are fooling themselves. That is number one. Tinubu, this net fund or this thing Tinubu got going now, this student loan scheme or something, is huge. Come 2027, these are the stuff Tinubu will use to campaign. As it is right now, subsidy, even though we gather that behind the scene, they are still subsidizing, but it's still on record till tomorrow that, hey, right now, subsidy is gone. Tinubu will use that to campaign. And again, these 6 men you see on the screen now, they have no clue what they are doing. You know, me, I've always said my own. If I support you through thick and thin. But as soon as my support is wearing off, you're going to see the other side of me. These 6 men on the street, they don't do jack, including Peter Obi. All they've been doing is to just run their mouth on Twitter. As we speak now, one of them feed Dubai now as we talk. I can't imagine if there is any time at all these 6 men have never got involved in anything. At least when it comes to this electoral act, these 6 men now in front of that National Assembly, now they're supposed to sleep, they wake up every day. There is no way Tinubu go say, "Me soldier can't shoot them or police shoot them." It ain't gonna happen. But what did they do? They did Twitter. We had to tell Nigeria. Peter will be my candidate as usual. He wrote a whole PhD thesis when you are supposed to be on the ground. So that is my take. I just want to tell you Nigerians what's going on right now. So if you see me say I'm no longer a strong obedient, is because of this. I went to Lagos State University at the time when Lagos State University was Lagos State University, if you know what I mean. Lagos State University is one of those schools in Nigeria that you can't mess with the student. Protest now water. When I did Lagos State University, we shut down the entire Maitu Badagry Expressway. We will block everywhere. We will confront anybody when I was in Lagos State University. But at that time, what spurred us to protest is that whoever we are protesting for is also on the front line. So whether you want to like it or not, Tinubu protests against Jonathan. He raises his voice. What is stopping these 6 men from protesting against Tinubu, especially when it comes to electoral reform? So let me just be honest with you now. If you think Tinubu have not done something that actually warrant people voting for him, he go shock you. I swear, he go shock you. Tinubu have done a lot. And whether you want to accept it or not, if you move away from infrastructure, reforms and everything, there are still many people who are also benefiting across the APC tree, if you know what I mean. From top to grassroots in APC. Those who are part of the APC, they benefit. Look, where is Luke? Luke can testify to that. So if you actually think that, oh, come to it, nobody will vote Tinubu, you are lying. No, some people will vote Tinubu. So I just wanted to say that it is left for these 6 people. And even Peter Obi is pissing me off the most among all of them now. I'm so sorry. Peter Obi have what no presidential candidate have had in Nigeria, especially in this 4th Republic. Massive following. Cross-tribal support. Peter Obi happened to be the only candidate that got supporters from Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Fulani, across every part of Nigeria. This man gets support. And Peter Obi happened to be the luckiest man that he doesn't have to spend shishi to get people's support. And yet, when it comes to protest, you want to go to Twitter. Twitter! Okay, that is it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me read some comment, and then we move on to the next one. Please hit the like, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Don't be a stranger. Thank you, everybody. Sister Nadu say, you be no try me. Which work in T-Pain they do? Sister Nadu, T-Pain they work. Oh, T-Pain they work small. The only thing is that when it comes to security, T-Pain is 0. For security, I rate him 0. When it comes to direct dividends of democracy to people in the grassroots, maybe I can score him like 20%, you know. But when it comes to standing firm against institutions, I think Tinubu, I can score Tinubu like almost 90%. Yep. Sister Kudirat said Tinubu did tax reform, local government allocation, so each community gets to see what their local government chairman is doing. Exactly. Each community are the one who are supposed to hold their local government chairman responsible. Sister not to say, collect student loan, finish school work. Finish, collect student loan, finish school, work no day. Abi, my sister, those are the issues. Uncle Patrick say, are you campaigning for APC and Tinubu now? I'm not campaigning, Uncle Patrick. I'm just a very, very realistic person. I don't like to deceive myself. Even though I'm not a top supporter of Tinubu or something, but we still have to at least look at some of the things he's doing. I've told you, I've been monitoring Baba now for a very long time, and Baba worked very, very well when it comes to propaganda. Yes. And Baba know how to use propaganda machine that you will literally believe everything is true. Because even people that know that those things are not true, they go fight you, say it's true. If you ask some people now that are defending Tinubu, if you ask them to rate Tinubu from 0 to 10, some of them will give Tinubu 10-10, some will give Tinubu 9/10. If you ask them to tell you what exactly has Tinubu done that you score Tinubu 9/10, they will literally argue with you, waiting no day in existence. That is how powerful the Tinubu propaganda machine works. And I don't blame him. The man is just so good at his game. It's a political strategy. So I'm not campaigning for him, but I'm just identifying the things that he can actually use to his advantage. You know, I go to my brother one-man show. It's all politics, and I have a lot of amazing senior brothers and uncles there that they will break all of this thing down. And even sometimes I might be going back and forth with them. I know they are right. Tinubu, I've got a couple of things that I can actually point to and say, I did this, I did that, I did that, I did that. So it is what it is. Abby said, Shay, I've been saying this about adults. You want the youth to protest. Why? Abby, because this is your birthday week. I don't go fight you. I go leave you alone. You they look for my trouble, Abby. Is another said, Uncle Patrick, MECO, they are all the camping. Sister Kudura said, this is huge transformation. You cannot build a country running mouth alone. When the what was that? When the Dutch were there, what did we know you for? Please support the transformation within your own party. No sabotage. Okay, Sister Kudura, I don't know if you support Tinubu or not, but me, I'm just being fair based on what I see so far. Uncle Paris say Aisha Yesufu led protests yesterday. AD is strategizing. Okay, let them continue. Say, it is getting clearer that Nigeria is moving towards reforming Nigeria. Is there anything you can do that is more than this? What guarantee do you have you will resolve things in first year or second year? I agree with you, Sister Kudirat, but the problem is what Tinubu is supposed to focus on as priority is almost as if it doesn't even mean anything to him. And if you ask me, it's the insecurity in Nigeria. The killings under Tinubu administration is too much. Let's call it spade a spade. If I'm facing Tinubu or any Tinubu supporter now, I will say the same thing. If I go to my brother, one-man platform, they know me, I will say my mind. The reality is the security of life and property is supposed to be a priority. But the way Tinubu and his administration is moving about, it's almost as if those people that their lives are being cut short every day, it's almost as if, well, don't worry, let's just not demarket Nigeria, let's continue. And to me, that matters to me because that indirectly tells me that even you and I, our life don't mean anything in Nigeria. That's just what it means, my sister. And when you have when you have insecurity in a country, how do you guarantee foreign direct investment? Can anybody walk me through that? Anybody, can you help me with that? When you have high rate of insecurity, people being unalive every day. Please let me know if you can still hear me. I don't know what's happening with my stuff here. Isaac, I need my TV remote. Get me TV remote, Isaac. So tell me, please, the people who are crying every day, and Tinubu and his administration, the way they go about, I have never had, I think only one time, Yellow Water, when the one in Yellow Water happened, that's the only one time Tinubu even make a statement about all of these killings. Every time these killings go, it's almost as if, you know, the government is working on it. It's like, well, for me, it's okay. It's not, you know, they affect us. But what I can get from that is, if anybody enter Nigeria today and Nigeria happens to you, it still won't matter. So that is why I said what Tinubu is supposed to focus on as priority is what he's doing last. All the Tinubu give me Trump, it's all propaganda. I've seen all of that shit before with this MAPC. They actually spent $9 million to get Donald Trump to acknowledge, say Remi Tinubu attend the event when Donald Trump don't even know whether Remi Tinubu na yellow woman or black woman. When he put hand for her, they check. Where is he? Who is the Remi? Can you show me the Remi? Come on, my sister. It is what it is. That's just my own truth. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Sister Nato said, not some people, plenty people, with the number of the campees, everyone we have to deliver their polling. Tinubu is definitely getting me. I've zoned out, honestly. Tinubu we win 2027. He will win it hands down. The last line of defense, the only thing that can shake APC come 2027 is what these 6 people on my screen right now, what they are toying with. The electoral reform that can guarantee victory for anybody who is not a member of APC. They saw Akpabio playing 10-10 with it. Akpabio playing boju-boju with it. And these 6 men that one point or the other, they have run their mouth. They were all there looking. They can't do shit. Who is Akpabio? Yes, he's the Senate president. But when it comes to people like Atiku Abubakar, people like ERUPTS, you mean they can't take Akpabio on this particular one? Please, my dear brothers and sisters in Nigeria, don't go and lose your life over 2027 election. No. And like Emir Saddam said, it's beginning to look like this opposition are actually working for the sitting president. That's what it's looking at. And I don't trust none of them. I'm sorry to say, I don't trust these folk. They can actually be getting some kickbacks. All of them, where you see, so I don't trust them one bit. They all all the politicians in Nigeria, they all belong to the same camp. Look at these 6, for instance. Was Adegbola not used to be in APC? Was Peter Obi usually not in PDP? Then he went to Labour. Now he's in ADC. How about Atiku Abubakar? Atiku Abubakar has been in all the parties. Atiku Abubakar was once in PDP. He moved to APC. Then he moved to ADC now. How about Rotimi Amechi? Did he start out in PDP or something? What about Kwankwaso? What about ERUPTS? What does that tell you? All of these men, they are paddy. When they meet outside Nigeria, they be paddy. So please, my brother and sister, if none of these 6 men are right there in front of you, say they are protesting, don't allow your children go protest. So don't allow your husband go protest. So unless you see at least 1 or 2 of these men in front. Me, that is how I move. Make una no verse. Me, Uncle Beno, that is how I move. If I'm in Nigeria right now and I want to go with the opposition and we say, oh, let's go and protest. If I no see Peter Obi or Atiku, especially those 2, if I no see Peter Obi or Atiku for front, me, Benny, I ain't going nowhere. Because at the end of the day, I'm not going to be the one who become the president. I won't even be minister. No, they're not going to even, not, I'm just, maybe I don't even see how I won't benefit from myself. So I will advise young folks, if you don't see any of these 6 people in front of you saying they are protesting, don't go and protest too. Those police, they will shoot you in a straight bullet too. Army, if he shoot you, some of you, you go rot for jail, give yourself brain. Tinubu have got all these men where he wanted them. And if they fail to fight back, we are willing to give them our support. But if they fail to be on the ground, don't stay on the ground. When 2 elephants fight, now the grass, they suffer. That's just my take. Thank you. Kuriya said, you can share your current thoughts with current party shaping the country. After all, it's for Nigeria improvement, not your legacy. All right, thank you very much. Uncle Dio say, any one of these 6 you posted are afraid of leading protest because they see it as a trap. The government can pick them up and lock them up with Trump up charges until after 2027. Then, so Uncle Dio, why should we now, the masses, now be at the front? Well, thank God, now people within Nigeria, me, I have no part in all of this. I thank God, make I stay my lane, JJ. Havila Luxury said, Uncle Beno, if you were to advise PO now, what would you tell him to do to ensure he bring home his ticket? To be honest, my brother, if I have to advise PO, if you want me to be honest, if you not go fight me, I would tell PO to forget 2027. I'm telling you. I would tell PO to forget 2027. It's already over. You know why? Tinubu is a formidable force. APC have always put their acts together. And they work as a team, APC. Everything is centralized in APC. Whatever Baba and the working committee decides, that is what trickle down APC. So APC right now, they are a formidable force. ADC would have been a real opposition if from the get-go they have decided to say, you know what, let's put Peter Obi forward. If they have made that announcement, even forget primary. All this whether you get to primary is a waste of time and energy. If they have put Peter Obi forward from the get-go, we can begin to speak strategy. But as it is right now, my brother is not even sure for Peter Obi that is going to be the presidential flag bearer of ADC. And if they don't announce Peter Obi right now as their presidential flag bearer, it will destroy a lot of things for them already. So they don't stand a chance. So if I have to face Peter Obi right now, I'll tell Peter Obi, sir, forget this dream. Just let it go. Just let it go. Because all the people that are supposed to support you, to give you that base of support, that strength, all of them no like you. Peter being in the midst of these other 6 people is like an enemy. They don't like him. You know? The reason they lure him back to ADC is because they want the support of we the masses. None of them like Peter Obi. I'm so sorry. So if I'm facing Peter Obi right now, I'll tell Peter Obi, please, just don't run. Just let it go. We know you are a very humble man. We know you have what it takes to lead Nigeria, but as it is right now, just forget this. That's my take. Thank you, everybody. I see new comment, but I know let me move on to my next story. Halimat, how you there, Halimat? Halimat say, all these people are political prostitutes. If you know, if not, tell me why PO will leave LP. Nonsense. I be say PO himself is old and recycle. He don't do. Thank you, everybody. All right, let us move on to the next story. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. less inside. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let's talk about, all right, Peggy Ovire and Frederick Leonard. Is there anyone here who is aware of what just went down between Peggy Ovire and Frederick Leonard? Anybody? I wanted to share what she did from her. Let me share it from her Instagram first, and then maybe I can go to my WhatsApp to share the rest. Politics is draining. See me, don't shout, yeah, holla, because of politics. And they don't even know me, self. They don't know, say I did here. All right. So Peggy and Frederick Leonard, they had been in the news for a while now. Peggy Ovire and Frederick Leonard, yes. Make I show now. Make I go find one of their beautiful picture. I'm gonna use the most beautiful picture they have. Sexy mama, sexy husband, beautiful couple. Oh, now this one, Gen Z go say, oh, God when. Oh, Abby, am I lying? Abby, is it not this one you people will say, oh, God when. He's so sexy, so beautiful. Ooh. So Peggy started all of this last year. When January last year, Peggy shared a picture, a Christmas picture of herself alone with a Christmas tree. And of course, you know Nigerians now. Nigerians, we mind everybody's business except our own business. Make una no verse. It is what it is. Everybody business, we mind it. The only business we don't mind is our business. So Nigerians started talking like, okay, wait a minute, what's going on here? Why would you, as a married woman, why would you share a picture of yourself alone with a Christmas tree? What happened? Where's your husband? So that trended earlier last year, and Peggy tried to shalaye no work. Then after a while, Freddie himself hopped on the stuff and posted some gaslighting comments on his socials. And he's like, oh, my wife and I, we are fine. We do what we want to do. What's your problem? And I remember at the time I said, look, these folks are just trying to play tricks with you guys. Some of us who have been in this marriage journey and relationship shit over a period of time, we know when people are lying. So later on this year, early this year again, Peggy shared another video of herself alone. Meanwhile, Freddie was sharing some content allegedly of himself and some other women having a vacation, enjoy themselves wherever. But in a nutshell, Peggy had been in the news last year more for negative reasons than positive. Now comes today, this is what my girls shared with me at the backstage. Let me show you. All right. So this is coming from, you can see, make I show because I need to show you receipt. First of all, where do you see? This is Peggy Ovire. Okay. Last year, Peggy Ovire removed her husband's name from, I think, her socials, either on TikTok or something, because I gathered, according to those who know more about Instagram, they said once your account is verified on Instagram, you can't change the name. Abby, is that not what you guys said? That once an account is verified, there is no way you can change it. So I think that was what it was. But then that is not the story. So here is what Peggy shared today. And the reason I want to read this from his page is because at the end of it, I want you, my sisters and brothers, to tell me what you think. First off, he wrote this. What will you do if you find out that the man you are dating is sleeping with a married woman with kids? Women, where are you? That is question for you. Make una begin, they drop una take now. Make I not go lose my mind though. Before I talk now, I say, you be, why would you say that? So let me take it again. She's asking fellow women, this has nothing to do with my gender. These are all everything to do with Unawebi women. She said, what will you do if you find out that the man you are dating is sleeping with a married woman with kids? She moved forward and said, you asked him about it, but he totally denies it, saying they are just friends, and you completely believed him. This is where I have questions for the sisters, okay? Let's keep it moving. You eventually got married to him. Your husband always hides the married woman in public, but privately, your husband tells you how local his friend is just to manipulate you so you will not suspect a thing. Obirin. So as you can see, that is part 1. Part 2 continues. She said, but one day, as God will have it, you got evidence and found out your husband and the said lady were never just friends. He has been sleeping with a married woman. They constantly meet up either in his apartment when he goes to work or in a hotel. She also leaves her husband's house to go meet him in his apartment and in hotels. Yet, this same man judges and castigates single girls who sleep with married men. Wala. Not long after getting married, you notice that he's now comparing you to his married side chick. You find out that he even visits her at home unknown to her husband. On some occasions, he visits while her husband is around because the married side chick's husband also believes your husband is, quote, quote, just a friend with his wife. Okay, she continues. This married side chick even attended your wedding and you had no problem with it because you thought they were just friends. But now you have evidence of both of them meeting up in hotels, doing stuff, and your so-called husband telling her how much he misses her while he is still married to you. Would you remain married to such men? My dear brothers and sisters of the real fam, that question is for you. Over to you. Drop your take in the chat and I will read. Now, while I'm waiting for your take, I will give my own 2 cents as an uncle. Okay? Abby say, can never God wait for this to be. I don't get that, Abby. Okay. Auntie Yvette, happy Sunday, man. Sister Yvette said, best of that Fred and your see, Auntie Yvette, how your take involved with Fred now? No, Fred is different from you. I beg. I can defend Fred, and I will explain why I can defend Fred. The reason I can defend Fred is that Fred did not impregnate another woman outside of his marriage and try to force his wife to do polygamy. So at Yvette, no put Fred and you in the same category, please, man. No. Fred is a fine man who is doing his thing, and who knows, maybe this is not about Fred. Abby said, Peggy deserves everything she's getting. Sorry, I can't stand her. Abby, for real? Abby said, Jen, action film. Then Tosin said, may I not cross path with such man? Hey, okay, I'm waiting. Antiverse said, yes, that part is true. Yes, okay, because Fred did not impose another woman on his wife. All right. Sister Alima said, Uncle Ben, do not waste your energy on Peggy's matter. She will come out to tell us tomorrow that it's a movie script. You know what my sister Alima, even though she said, because even people are like, is this a movie we should expect? Yeah. Look, listen. A woman can only pretend for a period of time. According to, I don't want to call Veekee my uncle. We didn't have to call Veekee now. Can I say, I don't know what to call Veekee. I never align myself with Veekee. But according to Veekee, if he didn't dare, he didn't dare. Okay? And this is where I see many sisters made a lot of mistake, covering up what is not coverable. When a man is no longer in love with you, when a man is so comfortable lying to your face and he continues to do what he is doing, auntie, if you are covering that relationship of marriage, you are just hurting yourself the more. Remember, nobody is in that marriage but you. You are the one who is denying yourself the good things in life. My gender, I know my gender to some extent. Once my gender move on from you, we already move on. In case you don't know, my sisters, my gender can literally stay in the same house with you for 10 good freaking years, and it will be maintaining a perfect relationship outside. Abi Adelai, una never see that kind of drama before. It just make me laugh whenever I see woman. No, everything is okay. We are fine. The people where they talk to, you just say they be mumu. No, tell me. You just say they be mumu. And the people, the sisters that I found making all these stupid excuses for their men mostly, they are usually women you can consider extremely beautiful, women that are very, very beautiful. They are usually the ones that are suffering in marriages. Did you know that the women that I found who don't tolerate rubbish in marriages the most, they are usually the women that are averagely beautiful? No, it's just my opinion. Women who you will say, oh, on the average, what it be that year number one that they use? Okay, those women where you go say, oh, she's a 6, she's a 5. Those are the women that husband usually respect well. He go even shock you, say the husband are married to many of those type of women. They dare not go and cheat on their wife and try to look their wife eyeball to eyeball and lie you. Those aunties don't tolerate BS. They don't. They will rather give the man, maybe they will give the man some space, or they go give the man some leeway. They'll go maybe 2-3 months or 6 months. They go see whether the man go adjust his way. If the man no adjust, those aunties, they don't get time to sit down and cover rubbish. They are gone. So my sister Alima, if she want to come out and say movie script tomorrow is her marriage, that will be in favor of her husband, in case she doesn't know. And my guy, allegedly, my guy is enjoying himself. Even me, I would like this kind of relationship, sir. Where be say you they cool, chill with whoever you chill with. People will go no say, you they run around. They go tell your wife, go stick and say, no, my husband is a loving husband. My husband, there is nothing. I don't know where they're making this shit from. Hey, auntie. We're sorry. So I agree to some extent. Alima also said, I don't understand how some of our sisters cover up their partners, bad behavior, and later they will start typing epistles. Well, it's their own problem. May they continue. One thing with me, I love my gender for be say, once we are done with you, we are done with you. Make no verse. It is what it is. My gender. As soon as we are done with you, we are done with you. If we manage to stay, I don't even know, Seth. Maybe we not just want to go pay lawyer to bring the divorce paper. Or maybe we go lose a lot. So it is what it is. Let me know what you think. But first of all, if we have to dispute this as a script, let us have a vote. If you think this is a script for a movie, drop 1. If you think this is a woman who is frustrated and just wanted to like codedly give people insight on what is going on in her marriage, drop a 2. If you think this is just a script, drop a 1. If you think this is not a script, drop a 2. Let's keep it moving. Abby said she said she can never cheat. He is a very faithful guy. Yes, he's very, very faithful. Abby said, all that plenty shalaye at the wedding instead of dancing on drinking, instead of dancing and drinking NSC. Oh, yeah, I remember. She's the one that knelt down on her wedding day praising her husband, right? Yeah. He really boosted that brother's ego a lot. And I found this common with women who usually think that their husband is more handsome than them. Women who think that they don't deserve their husband, they are the one who usually do all of this shenanigans. It's almost as if they are thanking God. Oh, God, thank you. You give me this fine man. At least when we go to party, everybody will say, yes, Peggy, your husband is handsome. I've seen ladies do this crap a lot, especially women who marry tall men. I feel sorry for you guys. I'm sorry. I'll just say my own. Now, there are some brothers who are really, really decent men, tall, handsome, successful, decent brothers. They are out there, but they are few. Majority of those tall men, who they themselves know, say them fine. They believe they are doing you a favor as a woman. So if you want to marry somebody like that, you got to come clean. You got to come with some value. You got to come with some principle. You got to come with this personality that will shake them. Or else, all of us know, we know say, my husband is 6'2". We know say, your husband get someone when they die for. Now you they die for your husband. Now you they fall in love. But your husband is falling in love with someone else. I'm sorry, sisters. It is what it is. Again, it is not all men. But you see those ones we won't move mad. They really move mad when they want to do. And like I've said before, I've asked this question one time before here. How come beautiful women are the one their husband cheats the most? Nobody has given me that answer on this platform. I go share my link. Anybody will just want to tell me, I just need the answer, because me, when I'm confused, I ask question. I have never been able to unravel why is that. I haven't. Why? It's always beautiful women. Strikingly beautiful women are always the one that their husband will be cheating with. And then they will come, they cry up and down. They cry like a bere. You will see these women like hundreds of men will literally be admiring them secretly. Like, oh, wow, look at her. My God. Wow, this husband is so lucky, man. See this lady. God. When you see this lady, when they dress, they look cute. And yet, guess what? When you see the woman their husband is cheating on them with, you go follow the woman, they beg God, say, God, why? You go, they question God, say, God, why? What could be the offense of this woman? Why is it that the husband is, and then the worst part, when I know when you see the woman their husband is cheating with, you hear the story where she posted now. This is not about Frederick. We don't know whoever she's talking about, but just go by the story alone. The married man, he is sleeping with another married woman with kids. At least, auntie, if your husband is going to cheat on you, let him cheat on you with Gen Z, young girls. We go fit give the man an excuse, say, oh, it's because these girls are fresher. These girls, maybe they just twerk. The girl just twerk. But by the time we go check, woman where the husband house now, where don't born. Now in your husband, can't think say, oh, you are not worthy of this, or this woman better pass. I don't get, that's why even my gender, I don't understand us. And say here at the real farm, anytime my brothers then come here, when we talk, sometimes sisters, I know they agree with us, but we're actually telling you guys the truth. Men, we know they like to lie. We go tell you our mind, it go be like play. But the thing is, women don't want to hear that thing we are saying. And we go they talk about, no one listen. We as men, sometimes we don't even know why some of our gender move the way they move. I remember on our last show, when Uncle Phil was here, we were recommending that maybe there should be a law to punish ladies who are sleeping with married men. My sisters, they don't agree. I remember my sisters were here. My sisters almost want to fry my bum self. Say, well, you be, why is it not men? Why can't the law apply to men? We are simply trying to save you from our own gender. Because we know if there is a law that can actually send a woman to jail for knowingly sleeping with a married man, you will see say all of this rubbish go stop. Men will rather divorce before they start cheating on you. But una no go here. We they tell you now. We fell into temptation all the time. Now only God they help us. It's just like the message our pastor preached today about Joseph. There is always temptation around Joseph. He has to flee. But how many brothers, how many of my gender has what it takes to flee? I'm being honest with you. The temptations are, look at me. I get one pack. My head na bololo. Do you know what some girls tells me? They star, you are actually sexy. Oh, wow. When you look at men who don't have ears, they usually have money. And they are usually good in bed. You know how crazy men can think. When women tell them, say, oh, men like this are good in bed. The next we want sample. So you have to flee. Many of us flee. Ask my uncles, ask people where grow past me, they go tell you. It doesn't matter the age. The temptation is always there. But it's not all brothers that have that self-control to flee. Not all brothers. And again, it depends on the nature of your job. Seriously. I told you, I'm resigning from my media business now. I've been running my media business since I started late 2014. I've been running it until last year. I have good 11 years of running my media business. I travel everywhere, cover party where beautiful women, they do all the time. Fine, sexy women. Remember how I warned you about this abroad? Women can be so beautiful, especially African women. They can be so beautiful in this abroad. You see those African women that are single. Oh, blood of Zachariah. Jesus. I have this, there is this about 3 sisters in Dallas. Anytime I go do coverage in Dallas, when I know send a convention, a big party, I usually tell my boys, say, see, you get 3 sisters, we go come, because we usually do red carpet. I usually tell my boys, those 3 sisters, whenever they are coming, I need you to help me focus the camera on them. I need it. Do you know why? Because these sisters, they are single, they've been married, divorced, single. But these sisters, they dress good. Oh, Jesus Christ. The 3 of them, they Dallas. They dress super good. And their carriage, the way they walk, the way they step, Even young girl, no, if you compete with them. So I usually tell my boys, say, I beg, when they come like that, let me focus on them. I like them. They are stepping, the way they move. Why? Because we won't use that for promo. We know, say when you do video, you know those intro in video, when you put that kind of woman, people will see it. So we see temptation all the time. I'm just telling you that God gave some men the grace to just look at it and say, oh, wow, she's beautiful. That's it. But when women are coming for you, especially people like these actors who are in the midst of these baddie ladies all the time, if you are married to them, you need to cover them with the blood of Jesus. Auntie, if you are married to a handsome man, every day cover him with the blood of Jesus. If you see, say, he still they move somehow, add blood of Zachariah. It's not easy. In the office, women will threaten them. In the church, women will threaten them. Anywhere they go, anywhere. So how long can a brother try to be a saint before he finally mistakenly fell into Pekus? Come on now. I just say, make I tell you now. And also, Uncle Dayo is here. But before I go to Uncle Dayo, also let me tell you, brothers. I will say this. I know say, no go like him, but I go talk him. Our women are beautiful. Uncle, your wife is beautiful. I'm telling you right now, as somebody with years experience of coverage, I have lost count of how many parties where I don't cover. I have seen countless couples come to party. Their wives are gorgeous. Uncle, your wife is beautiful. If you are neglecting your wife at home, you know they follow her, they play, you know they praise her, you know they boost her confidence, you know they tell her how beautiful she is. Some of these weary bros, they are outside, oh. Hey. Some of these tiny jeans wearing gym rat boys, they are out there. If your wife is beautiful and your wife is on social media, some of these motherfucker boys, they go slide into your wife DM. Now, like play. Uncle, now you they look your wife, say, hey, he don't born 4 children now. You look at she was not even, she doesn't even look nothing like when I found her. Man, Uncle, hey. I know Emma me. Bros, you need timetable. I do understand that because you've been with this woman for a very long time, sometimes intimacy is the last thing on your table. But bros, you need timetable. At least 8 times in a month, bros. You must enter paradise. On average, 8 times in a month. Brush it down to twice a week at worst. In no ratio, if you ask many of these auntie, they be higher killer, they will tell you, you got to be there at least 5 days in a week. Uncle, I know say you don't get that energy again. Don't mind them. But at least manage 2 or 3 times a week. If you neglect these women, they are now you they look say your wife no for you. For many of these guys outside, your wife is beautiful and you heard of it now. Peggy is saying that in this story, this guy is actually chasing a woman where get children, where they under husband house. If you think it's a joke, it's not a joke, it's happening in reality. Thank you. That's all I want to say about Peggy and her story. Uncle Dayo, welcome, sir. I know today no be Sunday school. I say make I thief on a slot. You want to add anything?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Uncle Daniel. Okay, Abby. Better girl, go ahead.
Uncle Dayo and Uncle Ben. Do you know?
Let her go.
Now, I just entered the house now. But I wanted to say this. Have you seen that thing on social media where they say go first blow? So when I was actually I heard you saying you better do this to your wife. I say if you like don't do it, you go first blow. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, Uncle Dayo.
Yes, sir.
Anything to add to Peggy and her story? You want to add anything, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do. The thing is that it's actually funny when you were saying that wives should cover their husbands with the blood of Jesus. My wife was beside me here, and she was saying that they better cover their husband with the blood of Zachariah. And you should not say that they should. That was not enough. They should cover with the blood of Zachariah. Now, even though that sounds funny, but it's actually true. Wives should learn to pray for their husband, while husbands too should pray for their wives. But in this particular scenario, we should not take it lightly, because this is actually happening. You see some men going after married women, and you see some married women some single girls going after married men. To me, this is not something palatable at all, particularly for a marriage that is struggling, or maybe a stable marriage that somebody is trying to infiltrate. And as you said, it may not necessarily be because of lack of intimacy between the partners. There is something in a man that is moving mad, that he just wants to get between anything in skirts. Are you getting me? So it is that insatiable urge in them that normally pushes them into all these things. So most men that moves mad is not because they are not getting satisfaction at home, or maybe their wife is not giving it to them as they ought to, but just because of that thing, that urge that we said that they could not control within themselves, that is pushing them into all these things. And then you sound a good warning that men should try everything possible to give it onto their wives in marriage as regularly as they could. Because if you begin to starve them, or you begin to move mad like that as a man, you are really exposing your wife to all these vices. At the same time, it goes also even for the woman too. Give it to your husband as much as he wants it, so that at least you douse the appetite for him looking outside. But in the case of this Peggy and her husband, the question that she asked, I don't think any woman would want to stay with such a man. And the painful part of it is that even though that she has an evidence proving or confirming it that this thing that she has been suspecting is actually true, maybe both of them will have been able to get away with it, because they still keep on maybe denying it, or maybe making face for it. I've once had an experience. A friend of mine told me something, and I had to warn him. We were still young then. We were still very, very young as a young man. Now, what happened was that he was dating a married woman. And look at the irony. When he told me, I was like, oh boy, you're playing with fire. Because according to my own background, the way that I was brought up, if you are dating a married woman, you are looking for untimely death. You are just, it's like untimely death is just writing letters onto you, and you too, you are now playing towards it. I said, oh boy, you want to die before your time? I was like, no, that the woman actually told him that the best way is that it's going to make sure that he becomes friends with her husband. I said, how? So that by the time the husband will see him and her, he will not suspect anything. And that was exactly what the woman did. He introduced the boy to her husband as one of her colleagues, and then the guy actually became friends with the woman's husband, and he goes to their house regularly. And also, even though the man sees them together, sometimes he does not suspect anything, and they were at it for some time. I have to tell this guy, oh boy, you just that time we don't have email. I said, you just done express mail to death. You know that paper that we normally use as students to write express mail. When I post have this EMS that time, express mail service. I said, you just done yourself express mail onto death. You better leave that relationship. So I actually believe that in this particular case, now that was what was happening between Freddie allegedly and this other woman, because the husband sees them as friends. He does not suspect anything. Meanwhile, things they go behind. So women, please, we need to be much more careful. That's why you see some men, when they find out what's really happening, they can buy their partner because of the gravity of the betrayal. If what Peggy is saying is true, it's actually dangerous and it's not good. is not good. And as for Peggy herself, I don't know. I don't want to put much mouth in her own case because she has her own. As Abi said, I don't, Uncle Beno, but this matter shook. It really shook.
Oh,
really
yeah.
shook. So,
Thank you, Uncle Dio. I have to move on now. I know all my sisters there. Everybody just they laugh for comment. My troublemaker sisters.
Wait,
Okay, thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Patrick said, "You be softly now. Today now Sunday. Give our sisters a slack now. Uncle Dio, your sisters they get together. I just make I talk my own small. Cool mama, the coolest mama. How you doing, my lovely sister?" And Sister Halima said, those are the kind of men that we wear kango cap for head and chain on the neck. We not give their woman peace of mind. I mean, Sister Halima, I don't feel laugh, Jerry. All right, Abby.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question.
Okay, go ahead, mommy.
Do you think this is a subtle threat?
No, it's not a threat. He's just trying to tell. She's trying.
Like she's saying to the guy that she's coming with more information. What do you think?
No, the guy. See. If I have to be honest with you, Abby, I think this guy has moved on a very long time. She's the only one who is stuck there. She don't want to be called a single woman. I'm sorry to say.
But their marriage this is crazy.
No. I'm sorry to say. Let's call it what it is. This man that I'm seeing, this man has moved on. Since man don't move on, sis. She's the one who stay glued. She don't want people to laugh at her. Do you know what it means for a woman to admit that her marriage is over in our community, in our own society?
I know.
So you understand now?
Yeah, lots of scrutiny and
so all the things she's saying right now, this is her trying to give people some clue, some insight to what was going on. Are we babies? The man has moved on. The man don't forget about all of this. If she's not even somebody who need to go and check her mental status, why would you be posting a family people? You are a family, a wife. You are posting a Christmas picture all by yourself. Okay, Abby, let me put it this way. If you see me all by myself alone with family Christmas tree, you not see my children, you not see my wife. Not in any other post, only me. Yeah, Merry Christmas. You not go ask questions. Just be frank. I trust my refam. Everybody go enter my DM. You be somebody like Sister Nat to go even tell me, you be go remove that thing where you post. So if you no go put my sister there, I swear, Sister Nat will say it. Because they go remove that thing where you post. If you no put my sister. So why should we be fooling ourselves? It's a different thing if you post a lot of pictures that show every day. You have your own personal. We get it. So I feel sorry for her anyway. I feel sorry for a lot of women out there because sometimes when women get married, they probably thought this marriage is going to last forever. And if the marriage started moving south a year into the marriage, I know how discouraging that could be. And that is why I kept telling people, I keep on preaching it here. Always expect there's going to be trouble in your marriage within the first 3 years. Don't take it like it should be my way or no way. Just take it that those are the moments you want to learn each other. Those are the moments you want to understand each other. I've shared my own story with you guys. My wife and I, we were in Nigeria together for almost 5 years. We do our girlfriend getting back, but we know the gay issue. So sweet, we're perfect. Everybody know. Fast forward, as soon as I come to America to be with my wife, while are they? We begin to see some of the little some aspect of ourselves where we not see before. You know? But why is that? Because when we were boyfriend and girlfriend, the way we move is quite different from how we now move as married man and woman. So everybody should expect that. Once you get married, everybody prepare your mind that within the first year, second year, that's like we boss. And for women, one of the things I will encourage women that women should prepare for is this. Before your husband met you, there are some women in his life. Some of those women may not actually be his girlfriend or anything, but they've done a lot of things together. After marriage, Those women that are not even, they're not getting any romantic involvement, but these are like his G. Me speaking to you now, I have one. Now, mommy, we they call her. My wife knows her. That's my friend. Although since for the past maybe 7 years now, maybe me and mommy we just chat or talk maybe twice a year, not like before. But before we got married, even when my wife be my friend for like 6 months, my wife know mommy. My wife knows say mommy be like, "Bessie, we get my mumu button." She's my friend. Years later, when I'm married, you want to tell me I will now leave my friend? No. No. Sometimes, as men, when we are going through some shit with our women, now woman where we trust, we be like our person go. Sometimes now then we feel they share with say, see what they happen. My wife do. And women where their head correct, they go advise your husband right. Sometimes, do you know I've been married for I don't deal with my wife 5 years before I know say this thing called hormone can be really crazy at times. It took one of my auntie to explain this thing to me. I don't go nursery school, come out. The thing no stay enter my brain. It took one of my auntie to explain it to me. Say, Benny. Because my Yoruba aunties know they call me Ben. Now either they call me Benny or they call me Ayo. One of my auntie now is not to say Benny. Oh, Mobiri, meaning you don't know women. Now that I did tell you, say, she can't take her own life experience, do this. These are times when the homo kicking. Small thing, when no mean anything, your wife will just, pow, man, she just enter gear. And you go to do her. This small thing where I talk. It took me a while. So, when you are married, for the first 3 years, just see it as year of compatibility. Make up your mind that you and your husband will have issues, but these issues, none of them should be tended towards, divorce. Even as men, especially you listening, I've explained something in one of our show here. As men, in less than a year, we don't adjust. Sometimes it might take your wife 3 to 4 years before she finally adjusts to you. Before she started coming towards you how you prefer her. If it take 4 years, Obìnrin lágídí gan, Abi, your gender una to get coconut head. Obìnrin, I beg you.
Uncle Ben, please, I have a question. Based on your logic, does it mean that women to allow those their male friends to have their mumu button?
Yes. A
couple shows ago, you were shouting that it's not possible for us.
No. Let me explain it. It's your job as a husband or a wife to investigate this person that your wife or your husband called a friend. Anybody in the chat, Uncle Dayo, thank God, Uncle Dayo is older than us. It's more expensive. Can help us put him out. It's your job. If, for instance, now, how do I explain this way if you make sense? Okay, Abby, the very day you get to speak to my wife, don't you have the feeling that my wife knows you before I talk that day?
Yeah, of course. She even told me about me. Yeah.
Okay. How did my wife know about you before she even get to talk to you? Is it not because I already tell my wife, babe, Abby don't they help me? Abby, that my baby girl with the UK. And then my wife already knows. She listens to my program all the time. You see what I'm saying now? So even before she get to talk to you, me and I, we don't talk. Sometimes I'll be going to work. Now you day studio. My wife will text me, babe, I don't think you log out of your live show. And I say, Abby is in the studio. So that's the point. It is your job as a man or a woman to investigate the relationship between your husband and this auntie or woman that he say is my friend. The same goes to a man. Now, if you investigate and based on what you are finding out, you are not seeing that clarity that there is nothing else between these two, then voice your disagreement. I don't know if you get me. Because the truth of the matter is this. I'll speak for man. I will leave it for women to speak on their own. As a man, when we have female friends that nothing join us together, We are just cool together and we trust that female friend. That female friend trusts us. Sometimes as men, when we begin to gist with this female partner, with this female friend, you no go one believe say there is nothing else. We feel be on phone with her 1 hour, maybe we just the yap, they go. So somebody like me and Sisi, if we talk at times, we know they stop. Me and Sisi, if we talk like most of the people in this real farm, Auntie Rose, most of the people in this real farm, just the way we they here, they talk. Now, so we they talk when neither I call them or they call me. From one thing, we don't they just they go, they laugh, just cracked up. So sometimes as men, when we have this female friend that we know say we are not romantically involved, this person just like us, we like, and the person know our secret, he shared this with, we just talk. So, but here's the problem. As a married man, as soon as you have a wife, there are limits to how much you can have conversation with even your female friend. So you have to begin to cut it down. Now, you may not be having frequent conversation again. Maybe before you guys used to talk every day. Now that you are married, you have to start talking maybe once in a week. Then maybe once in 2 weeks. Then maybe once in a month. You can chat here and there. Hey, hello, have you heard the news? But as a man, you have to be aware that you are married now. And if the woman too is a married woman, listen, guys, so this one is dangerous. If the woman too is a married woman and the husband does not know the relationship between both of you, even you as a man, you have to start regulating yourself. You have to know that you shouldn't call this woman anything after 7 o'clock in the evening. If anything happened that you have to talk to her, send her a message first that, hey, sis, I have this thing going on. Can I speak to you tomorrow? Now, if the lady knows that, oh, my husband don't have issue, we can talk. It seems this is, she can call you. Not you as a man calling her. It's dangerous. So it's just a matter of respecting your partner. A lot of people have friends, but you define it. The other day here, I spoke about self-reporting. There are certain things that your wife don't have to investigate you before you tell your wife. If your wife have to be the one to investigate and now she's confused and now she has to come and ask you, sometimes you can't give her satisfactory answer. Uncle Dio, I don't know if you want to chime in here.
This is really technical, and I like the way you just broken it down. Because why? These are some of the things that really causes problem, particularly in the first 5 years of marriage. This compatibility and this kind of dissociating yourself from your normal norms into your marital norms now. Okay. Many people find that transition very, very challenging because they be like, why should I have to give up on my life because I'm married, or why should I have to drop this relationship because I'm not married? So all these things are the things that cause nitty-gritty problem in the first 5 years of marriage. But if you really cherish each other, you must know that whatever is what doing at all is what doing well. That's why many people, particularly many women, many ladies that got married and they refuse to change according to their status with their single friends that they have been hanging out with before, and they still want to keep on holding to them. Some of them got dragged out of that marriage without knowing it. Because they still want to continue the way they were living their life before marriage, thinking that it does not matter. Some men will not stand it, and before you know it, problem will start in the home, and before you know it, under 5 years, that's why some marriages breaks in the first 5 years. But if the couple can survive the first 5 years, their marriage will become stable, and it is most likely to last for a long time. But in the first 5 years, all these things are the issues that really causes some kind of a breakup or maybe problems in the early stage of marriage. So if one can really adjust to it, it will really help everybody. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Abby, can we move on? Thank you, everybody, for your comments. Yeah, thank you. Sister Kudirat, I don't know BOJ. I don't know what that story is about, ma. but maybe we can look into it.
That means blood of Jesus, sir. That means blood of Jesus. BOJ. Blood of Jesus.
She said, do you cover the women with blood of Jesus too? Okay.
I was going to say BOG is Bodge, but I was thinking, why would anybody that is not Gen Z know who Bodge is? Bodge is not. Uncle Dio, do you know who Bodge is? Uncle Dio.
No, I know you just have your own language, but I don't know what Bodge is. Please tell us.
Bodge is a musician, but he's very niche. He's a Nigerian musician.
Okay. I don't know.
But I see what Sister Kudirat is saying. Sister Kudirat said, Egba me. Do you cover the women with blood of Jesus? So you know when I was saying women should cover their husband with blood of Jesus, that worship me. Actually, I cover my wife with the blood of Jesus. I don't know for anyone. I cover my wife with blood of Jesus. I know one go get heart attack at this age. I tell you guys now, the day I was going to Dallas driving, and my wife, I call my wife when she did leave work, and she tell me, say, babe, you get one bad Benz. That Benz don't they follow me for a while now. Mine begin one day.
Before I forget, when I was outside, I heard you saying that there's some young girls that tell you you're sexy, they are this.
You want to see my DM before I run come up for Facebook?
One day, because I go beats and blood must come out. One day.
Some of them are then pushing me come up for Facebook. Then we enter your DM unsolicited. Can't begin to talk. At the time, I can't begin to look. I say, man, I am so sexy.
And Uncle Patrick, let me hear that. I will so and blood will come out.
I be no spoil show for us. Let them admire. So we say we know say we still the market. What do you want me to take shakara our wives? We need to shakara our wives to say, well, that they toast me, kilo share. Go check my inbox. Don't toast me.
You don't need to matter to any other women. My auntie.
I believe you are big. Sister Yinka say, but once your spouse is showing concern, show the workings. Don't downplay your spouse's feelings and then tone down that friendship. Turn it down. Respect your partner, both sides. Absolutely. Please. In marriage, you don't do friendship. There is no understanding about that. Any friendship you want to maintain in marriage, make sure you get your partner involved. And if your partner show any indication that he or she is not cool with it, let it go. That relationship, that outside relationship is not worth losing your marriage or committed relationship over. Do you agree with me, Abby? How could I or share agree?
I agree.
Okay. So please don't do that thing. As soon as your partner is not cool with it, let it go. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I want to ask a question based off of what I do, right? All of my friends have ended up having women or married or whatever. Obviously, give them space and you let them be the ones to figure out when to call you, that sort of thing. Besides, obviously, obvious boundaries of timing and all. But I feel like what helps is also kind of making their women know that you care about them too, or you're willing to be somewhat cordial or friends with them. For instance, if I had a party and I wanted to invite both, and I already have access to the woman, I would rather go to her and say that, sister, I'm doing something, oh. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. I just find that more respectful towards their marriage. If I have a relationship with them, that's the one thing that I do with my male friends that have women or have gotten married. Because now I went to your wedding, I know you, you know about me. Maybe we follow each other on socials or whatever. I even have each other's numbers. I just go through them for stuff now instead of going to my own friend that is the man, because it's just comfortable for everybody. So just
no, that's right. That's right. You just have to be diplomatic about it. You want to protect people's marriages and relationship as much as you want to protect yours. Like for me, I'll pray with simple policy. If I'm dealing with anybody at all, generally, and I know that you might be in a committed relationship or you are a married man or a woman, especially women, I usually text first. Hi, sis. Good evening. I was wondering if I can discuss something with you. Please let me know when it is convenient for me to call you. That's just how I move. And it's until we are both now close as friends and your husband knows me Your husband knows that there is no way you and your husband also respects you a lot, that there is no way we can be going towards this stupid direction. But usually, I send message first, seek permission to either call, or if you can call me. I do it with almost everybody. And even the call, unless it is absolutely necessary that what we want to discuss, it has to be verbal. That's when we even do calling. Please, everybody, respect other people's marriages. Okay? As much as you want people to respect yours, don't just gate crash people's DM or phone, just call them anyhow. It doesn't make no sense, especially women. You got to be careful how you relate with women. And you as a man, you got to respect your wife. If you have to talk to a woman that your wife doesn't know, is not familiar with, make sure, if you know you have to talk to this woman at a time that is not okay, have a conversation with your wife first. Hey, babe, you get this lady will give me business. Oh, I've been one call this lady all day, but I forget. Maybe the time is already 9 p.m. Now I remember, babe, I won't call her, I beg, because I don't know, tomorrow I may forget. You Abby, did you get the scope now?
No, absolutely, I agree. Because honestly, for me, my own mentality is I want to keep my friend. So how can I keep my friend that is married? Do you know? I don't want to lose them. I have to respect their wives. Very simple.
Exactly.
And respecting their wives sometimes means getting them involved and having more, them having access to them more than the husbands, because women can be a bit funny as well. So it's just the best move, But I wanted to say that even me that is single to stupor, Uncle Ben also texts me, "Are you free? When can I call you?" Just saying.
It's just my own way of doing things, You got to respect people, respect their boundary. Even if you are single, you are a beautiful girl. Your guy, if he there around, people have to respect everybody. That's just how I see it. All right, Sister Yinka said, I deleted my Facebook Messenger. I don't have one anymore. Upon showing my hobby everywhere, they won't let my inbox rest. Shake my head. Agbako folks, I will let it buku. Good one, install Ekpada, Sister Yinka, don't you install it back. I will let it buku where it gbogbo. I won't lo shit on le fun yawo lowo nje. Mad people. Sister to say very Sue, you be very true, you be. Sister Sue, thank you, my sister. All right. Yeah. So let's move on. Okay, before we move on, special announcement, please. If you have anybody who is interested in living nanny in Dallas, please let me know. Send WhatsApp message to this. Do you know anybody in Dallas who is interested in working as a living nanny? I love that job. If nobody say I don't old.
I'm interested, sir.
You are in UK.
I move, sir. I move to Dallas. Because I don't need to ask this thing. I know that I will enjoy my life.
So we can't pay you. We are looking for somebody who is good with children. If you are very, very good
I'm very good with children.
Abby, we don't want you,
I'll tell you proof that I'm good with children. I have videos of me and my nephews and my nieces. I will send proof.
Abby, we are not hiring Gen Z. You see us talking about protecting marriages now. And you want me to hire somebody like you? We don't want to hire people like you, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, on a serious note, please DM, send message to me on 512-595-6569. Dallas is a very, very nice place. People with the Dallas that they get money. This is a great place. You're gonna like the environment, the home, and everything. And please, when you hear living nanny, don't look at it like, oh, they will be using me like a slave. No, it's not like that. Usually, people who want living nannies because their job is very, very demanding. And at the same time, they love children and they want to make sure their kids are safe. And they believe their kids are safer if they have a living nanny that is looking after the children. And as a living nanny, it's fun. The children, some of them will go to school, some of them might be at home. It all depends. But it's usually a fun job. They don't need you to walk around or up and down or something. What they just need you to for is when the parents are busy, at least they know somebody is there who they paid to concentrate on making sure the children are good, they eat, whatever they might needed in the absence of the parents. Someone is there to take care of them. And living nanny is also a very, very good job because you don't pay rent. You don't pay rent. And here in abroad, now rent, they carry our money go pass. So if you know anybody who is interested, please DM me, send that message to me on this phone number, or you can also send message to me on IG, okay? At Uncle Beno 25 on IG. Thank you very, very much. All right, let us move on to the next Gbasgbos.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy.
You be in the building. Many of my sisters and brothers, they say that the one way that they remember past with that, you be in the building.
Yeah.
You have mastered the lyrics, Abby.
But I'm going to do Easter competition. Anybody that gets lyrics that when we're celebrating Easter, first class ticket to Bora Bora, you will be first in line.
Okay, let's talk about Veekee James, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about Veekee James. All right. And these are citizens of particular concern. Remember the episode, remember the segment. In case you just want to have fun, you just want to cash cruise, the segment is citizens of particular concern. So how come Veekee James is one of the people we are covering today? So I don't want to stay long on this matter. I'm just going to give you the backdrop, read some chat, and then we move on. Now, the reason I don't want to stay long is because this matter involves a baby. Me, I love baby. I've told you guys before, I don't know. Maybe when I come to this world the first time, I know born picking, I don't know what happened. Me and babies, we are 5 and 6. And I'm a super overprotective kind of woman being when it comes to babies. So that is why I don't want to spend so much time on this. But here is the reason why Veekee James is making the rounds. So Veekee James announces her pregnancy. And the internet started talking, and what concerned the internet mostly was that the way Veekee James goes about it, they said Veekee James was trying to be tell the story as if she's a TTC. Make I not lie to you, I have to go and Google that acronym TTC. Trial this thing. Abby, what was that thing again? That TTC. Trying to conceive, right?
Yes, trying to conceive. Yeah.
Okay. So people were concerned, like the way Veekee James goes about it, she makes it look like she's a TTC mom. And people are really, really genuinely not too happy about that. So people started calculating, when did she even get married? How long? From this month to this month. So according to what people are saying,
they were trying for a year. She said it was her own self, her own mouth, that they were trying
for a year.
They tried for a year.
Okay, now my issue with that is that is like seeking attention, in my opinion. That is like she's seeking attention. If you are trying for a year, 2 years, 3 years, even 4 years, to be honest with you, it is not too long. Hello, you are trying first year all the way to 5 years. Please, my sisters, it is not too long. You are not God. And sometimes when you are a trying mom, the problem may not be you. I have to be candid with you. Growing up in Africa, growing up in Nigeria, I've seen sisters drink all kinds of concoction because they do not conceive on time. I've seen sisters move from pastor to pastor and then they end up with Elewi Omo, herbalist. Please take note. Herbalists are not juju people. There's difference between herbalist and babalawo. Uncle
Yes,
Diabe, what's their difference,
traditional.
please?
They just call it English name, traditional medicine. That's what it's called.
They are called tradomedicals. Tradomedicals.
Tradomedicals. Thank you. So please, my sisters and my brothers, first year, second year, third year, fourth year, you are expecting. It's not too late. God of perfection is always at work. Now, you can start asking questions maybe after the second year. And this time, if you want to ask the question, be honest with yourself. If you know you have never been the type who has been in and out doing abortion and all of that, please don't worry yourself. Please. If you know your period comes when it's due, ovulation is ovulating when it's supposed to ovulate, and bro is doing what he's supposed to do, please don't overstress yourself. I've seen a lot of women literally get mad at themselves because after 1 year of marriage, they never get belly. Then
Uncle Ben, can I ask a question? I know you're not a woman.
Yes,
so maybe this question is for women in the chat. But at what point do you actually check medically that there's not even something that is concerning? Because I agree with you, because I have a friend that got married after 1 year. She was depressed. And I'm like, baby girl, what's going on? Yeah, mind you, they were under 30, both her and her husband. Under 30. I said, people should travel and enjoy your lives now. I had to tell her, like, what are you doing? Right? And they're on year 2 now. But so I get what you're saying, and I agree, right? But Uncle Ben, after 2 years, do you not think it's a good idea to actually check that everything is okay, just in case there's something that needs to be done or worked on?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. After 2 years, you can now begin to start taking measures. But you start with self-evaluation first. If you know as a woman, you were never a wayward woman, you have not do all this form of let me remove picking, drinking all kind of things, like in Nigeria now. Now Nigeria, I take no say you get medicine where they call postinol 2. The people will teach me where to be postinol 2 now for social media. I learn and self.
Really? You know about it from Nigeria?
Eh?
You don't know about it from living in Nigeria?
Why I won't know about them when I'm not into the business of impregnating people up and down.
It's not for impregnation, Ben. It is. It's like after morning pill, so it's not for impregnation. It's just that it's dangerous.
Abby, that is what we are saying now. After morning pill, some after morning pills can literally cause problem later on. You see, you get what I'm saying? Many of the medications they are taking in Nigeria, no doctor is prescribing those meds. If they have to go by standard practice, your doctor needs to like evaluate you first in order to decide what meds will work best for you, as even the money after meds too. You see what I'm saying?
The UK, nobody checks.
No, they have to. So, but because of the conversation we are having now,
please. Can go to pharmacy, Uncle Ben.
Oh, that's fine. But please, all I'm saying is, if you know you've lived those rough life, okay, Abby, look at it this way. I always try to stay away from my medical profession, but let's dive into it a little bit. Imagine a young girl, a Gen Z, where the blood still dey hot. Imagine she had sex 20 times a month. Some girls are like that. Your generation, they are so crazy. So imagine a woman who is from age, let's say age 20.
What's wrong with having sex 20 times a month?
Just wait now. I'm going somewhere. From age 20 to age 30, when she finally get married, she'll be having sex on the average of, let's say, 15 times a month. And every time she takes after morning pills.
Yeah, that's not something that's okay in the head. Okay.
Now, let me now be honest with you. This is, I know we have a lot of doctors, a lot of nurse practitioners on this platform. They can correct me if they think I'm wrong, okay? One thing I know about medication is this. Every medication has side effects. and they have adverse effects.
Yeah, that's
Now, side effects over a period of time will lead to adverse effect in the long term. These are the truths they won't tell you. And most people, when they put you on a prescription, the doctor will tell you the side effect, and then they will tell you the adverse effect, and then they will tell you, call 911 or call your doctor if you are experiencing those adverse reactions, because the adverse reactions are the reaction you do not want at all. Why the side effects are expected. So, for instance, you take Postinor 2. Having headache for maybe 4 to 5 hours is a side effect. You are already expecting it, right? That when I take this Postinor 2, I will have headache. Now, if you take Postinor 2, and then you are going to have prolonged menstruation as adverse effect. Now, everybody will concentrate on, if I take it and I have prolonged menstruation, I will stop. But this is where Oyinbo medicine, where they no go tell you. Like I said, the doctors on the platform and the nurse practitioner, you are free to come and educate all of us. So here is my understanding. You see that adverse effect when they tell you, say that medication will give you, based on your body structure, your body system, that adverse reaction may not show up on time. But over a period of time, if you are taking that medication, that adverse reaction will eventually show up. By the time it shows up, the damage has been done already. Now, waiting, I don't go tell you about Oyinbo medicine with that. So, all these, I'm taking money after. If you have sex 15 times in a month and you take money after 15 times, auntie, go and start reading the adverse effect of whatever medication you are. Forget the side effect. You see that adverse effect, you go cash them. Now, you buy medicine. I'm sorry. Make I talk for pigeon. The adverse effect, he go cash up with you one way or the other. There are some. Let me give another example now. There are some blood pressure medication that they will tell you, one of the adverse reactions, you may gain weight, but it's just for a few people. A lot of people don't have it. When you start taking that medication, first 3 months, you're not going to gain weight. You will be fine. Continue. By the time you get to like 1 year where you don't do that med, Oma explode. You will wonder what happened. You go big. So please, if you are a TTC, before you start getting worried, unless you know you've done all of this shit before, if you know you have not done all of this rubbish before, please, I beg you, don't get worried after year 1. Now, after year 1 going to 2, what I usually advise is this. I usually go for the men first. In my own circle, that's what I usually say. The first person that's supposed to start working on himself is the man. Why? There are some men that when they were out there dating, they never hear from any girl before say, oh, I miss my period. I'm being honest with you. Abi, why are you laughing?
Because somebody has told me this before.
I'm telling you, these are serious issues that they don't discuss. But I'm telling you right now, if there are some men out there, they've been dating all kinds of girls from age 22 all the way to even 35. No girl has ever come to them and say, babe, I think I miss my period though. I may have to go and take sweeps and all those other minor things. You never hear them before. And now you are married. For 1 year, your wife never talks. Say, every time your wife say, I'm on my period. Bros, do this before it gets out of hand. Don't even wait for your wife to push you to do it. Go and do male fertility test, please. It's a semen analysis where they will evaluate your sperm, okay? They will check your motility, which is the movement of your sperm. And they will check your morphology, the shape. They will assess if your sperm is in a very good reproductive health. Most of these tests are not expensive. Some of these tests, $200, $300, even $500. You could have run the test successfully. Don't wait. Because where the problem comes from is, especially in African community, the man will be so relaxed. The focus will always be on the woman. Who even knows self? Me and my wife, we've been married for 2 years now, and she haven't conceived, we've tried everything. My wife on treatment, we've talked to the doctor, she have run some tests, we check the womb, we check her blood, we check her fertility, we even extract her egg, we look at the egg in microscope. Don't worry, have you checked your sperm? Hey, bros. No, people, I don't know, for me, I'm a very realistic person. Why don't you check yourself first? So please, as a woman, 1 year you never conceive, you are not God. Nothing is wrong with you. Just be patient. 2nd year, bros, go check. May you know say your sperm if he swim. There are some men where be saying some of the things we consume, some of the medication we take is messing with our sperm. Even you as a man, sometimes when you are about to ejaculate, when you're about to come, bring them out, pour am for your hand. Check. Is this thing drawing or it be like a camo? Is this thick or it just water? Why is this guy, Uncle Dio? Oh, is that Uncle Dio still here? Oh, only baby said.
Why Uncle Dio,
don't tire me.
I was drinking, baby. I can't drink anymore.
I'm still there, Uncle Ben. I'm still there.
Me, maybe I be thinking.
No, because you are speaking above our head, Uncle Ben. No, you are speaking. All these things are for married men and married women, and she's still single. Of course, she will laugh.
Yeah.
Of course, she will laugh. I can't blame her. But there's something that you said that I wanted to ask something to also. Do you know that some of the adverse effects of this particular drug, this Postino 2, allegedly, I read it somewhere online. All this money after pills, some of them are always one of the major causes of this thing called hormonal imbalance, and then sometimes it gives them fibroid also. It develops into something like a fibroid in the womb of the woman.
See?
So it is really dangerous.
You'll be thinking you are smart. Anyway, honey babe, let me quickly play Veekee James' video and then we'll talk about Veekee James briefly. Please listen.
Before you play, can I
wanted to speak before you speak about Veekee James, but go on, Abby.
I just want to say that it's very important to note that these things are for emergency purposes. Exactly. And the question now is, how many emergencies does the normal human being have for you to be popping pills every day? It doesn't make sense. After morning pill is for emergency. How many emergencies can you have in your life? Thank you. Emergency will include the condom broke, because why are you even doing something without that in the first place? That's an emergency. You get it? Not that you're just there opening your leg without any protection. Let it not be that protection failed you. Then that is an emergency. Now, how many times would the original protection fail you? Not that many times. So why?
All right.
That's all.
All right. Thank you, honey babe.
Yeah. I think when we're talking about this, I think we need to have a balanced opinion. Very similar to what Abby said. The morning after pill is for emergencies. The morning after pill is a very high dose. It's a very high dosage because it's an emergency contraception. And I think when people I try, as far as I'm concerned, every single medication that you take, there's always going to be after effects, whether you take medication for your thyroid, whether you take medication for your high BP, there's always going to be, there's always going to be risk taking medication. So why we're singling out contraception, I don't know. And when people are saying stats, I always say, please bring actual stats. There's many people that take contraception because they want to do family planning. They want to be responsible in a sense that they don't want 10 children. You understand? A lot of people do contraception for whatever reasons, because they want to do family planning and they decide that even as a married couple, they've decided that they only want to have 2 children. So I think that we need to be balanced, because regardless of age, regardless of culture, people are going to want to plan for their children. And I think personally, when it comes to contraception, I think it's better that you get actual advice, medical advice from accredited doctors in terms of the pros and cons if you want to take contraception, rather than just opinion. Because I myself have taken contraception for a long period of time when I was in a long-term relationship, yet as you know, I have 2 boys. So what I'm saying to you is that it's a case-by-case basis. For some people, taking contraception for a long time, it may affect their fertility. At the same time, they may not take any contraception and they have fertility issues. So I think we need to have a balanced opinion when we're talking about medical things like this.
Honey babe,
Okay.
I don't know if contraception is the same thing as morning after pillow.
No, I said when I say contraception, I mean, like I said, I had Depot. If you know what Depot is an injection in the arm. I had that for exactly 10 years. I came off it, and within 6 months, I was pregnant with my son that is now 14. So that's me. I'm not saying it's for everybody, but I think we should do things on a case-by-case basis rather than generalizing.
Did anybody generalize now, honey babe?
I think we do, because there's always this opinion, contraception, don't take it, it can affect you. It's on a case-by-case basis.
Honey babe, did I generalize on this show?
I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm just saying there's this narrative about when it comes to contraception, don't take it, it's this, it's that, it's Western medicine. And I'm just saying, let's all have a balanced opinion, because it's on a case-by-case basis. Some people, it makes sense for them, even as a married couple, to decide, I'm not ready to have children. I'm going to be on contraception for 5 years until we're financially and mentally ready to have a child. Some married couples do that.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, thank you, honey babe.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, just for clarification, the kind of contraceptive that honey babe is talking about, so implants, the injection like she spoke about, IUD, is it the same thing as emergency contraceptive because you've had unsafe sex? I don't think it's the same thing, because one of the issues we have generally, like Uncle Dayo said, is that we had a lot of feedback. I even remember seeing it a lot last year about the effects of Postino 2, and there was a lot of warnings. They were even talking about the fake ones, the whatever. So I do believe in contraceptive, especially in marriage, because I can imagine that you'd be married to somebody, you're not always pulling out CDs or whatever. But I don't think it's the same thing as emergency whatever, where you're just popping pills without any regulation. So I don't know. That's why I just want to clarify.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I think honey babe just supplied core information to people who might be considering contraception and stuff.
I think what I was trying to say, and Abby is right, I should have done a distinction. There's a big distinction between morning after pill, which is very dangerous, because morning after pill has a very high dosage of whatever it has, hormones or whatever. Because it's an emergency contraception, you need to have it quickly, and there's a very high dosage. There's that distinction and what I was talking about. So yeah, I agree with you, Abby. I should have done a distinction. I'm not talking about emergency contraception. I'm talking about family planning and contraception in general.
All right.
Yeah, thank you. It's good we have that clarity. Yeah, because when I hear generalization and I'm like, I'm talking about money after, I don't think I generalize on this one. And if you know me, I usually stay away from healthcare topics. I don't want to dive into it because of how politicized it is in America. There are some truths that those in medical field will not tell you, because you say it, they will come for you one way or the other. Okay. So for me, I literally stay away from anything healthcare. The only thing I usually tell people is that just know that Oyibo medicine, Western medicine, if you are on it over a period of time, you will need another medication to correct whatever they are treating. That one, you can go ask anywhere or deal with it anywhere. And that's the only thing I can tell my own community. So usually I preach to people, it's better you embrace a safe lifestyle than for you to do things that will get you end up with some of this medication for a very long period of time. You will regret it. That's just it. Anyway, I got Harmony in the building. Hello, Harmony. How you doing?
Hi, Uncle B. Sorry, I lost my voice this evening. My second time calling on the show.
Oh, you're welcome, Harmony.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So I was just really following the Veekee James story.
Is it me or we can't hear her well?
Yeah, it's like she's driving.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm not driving. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, she's gonna join us back. Yeah, let me quickly play the Veekee James video. Something about Veekee James is not right. Please, Harmony, let me know when you are back, please. Okay. So there's something about Veekee James. All this drama, I don't understand it, but here, listen.
David, you're very mindful.
Careful. This trip, you have to be careful.
Okay.
You thought I just was there worship for nothing? You thought I was there worship for nothing?
Oh, Jesus. God is so good.
In case you guys are not seeing it, see? You can see?
2 lines. Yeah. My husband wants to be all the tests you but he wants to be all kinds. Baby, thank you for being a loving husband.
Thank you for being a loving wife. I love you so much.
I don't like that I'm traveling without you.
Don't worry.
And I'm carrying your twins.
Ejima.
Are you going to tell anyone?
Not yet.
Not yet. Baby, I'm going to miss my flight.
Yeah,
bye, guys.
Bye.
Baby.
Sorry.
All right. That's it from Veekee James. From all indication, it seems like Veekee James is the weapon fashion against Gen Z.
Harmony is back, Uncle Ben. She just said,
hey, Harmony, can we hear you, my lovely sister?
Welcome. Better now. Is it better?
You say what? Yeah, it's better now.
So
somehow.
I sound better now. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I just wanted to touch a bit on the fertility thing that that was being talked about by Abby and Onibe. And Abby brought a question that when is a good time to check? For me, I would say that now there's so many factors that affect fertility. It could not even aside from contraception, when you have too much of stress as well as as a woman, it could also impact that. I would say that from 25, you should go to a doctor and check how your fertility is. Even before you get married, I would say you should have that check. And if there's any concern, start working with a doctor to clear things out. For me, personally, I didn't even know that I had some things until I started going to the doctors. And they had to tell me this is what I have to do. These are the supplements I have to take. And on top of that, I started working towards it, trying to make sure that things are better. So I would suggest that marriage or no marriage, as a human being yourself, I don't know for the guys, but I'm just speaking for the ladies. I believe that you should check with your doctor. And again, if you're waiting as well, it's also another thing to maybe look at different options for egg freezing, embryo freezing. I know, Uncle Ben, you didn't want to talk about, a lot of medical things in here, but
yeah. No, go ahead. So far, if I satisfy medical practitioner, you can speak. For me, as a platform owner, I just usually kind of stay away from it because I know they like to sugarcoat things, so I don't want to go talk the one way go put me for trouble.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So that's what again, for me personally, I just feel if you're not if you're already of the age, again, like I said, personally, I don't see why you should be using contraception if you really want a child, right? And as a woman, you don't have all of the time. So why not just even try first before start? I know that there's so many things being financially independent before you start having children, blah, 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 other things. But I would just say that if you really want children, I think, try it first before trying to do contraceptive, getting a lot of jabs on your hands and, taking those morning after pills. So that's what I would suggest. I mean, for women, but I don't know, for Uncle Ben, you can speak for men, but that's what I would say, check. And just look at different options. And I think that you shouldn't drag yourself into taking those pills before starting to try, because people's body are very different. What works for one person, taking the pills, and afterwards, when you start wanting to have children, it will just come. Some of these things, sometimes it takes like years before those, like, pills or those jabs or those things, like, come out of your body. So I would just, suggest that as much as possible, if it's avoidable, just don't do it, right? If it's avoidable, right? So that's just what I would say regarding this.
Thank you, my lovely sister Harmony. Why do you stay far away before we hear from you again, sis? My wahala too much, Abi.
Sorry, Uncle Ben. Sometimes I don't just catch it on live, and
Because you're just always shouting.
no, but I usually watch. I watch the replay most of the time. But I'm originally an Obodo farm, and I know Only Babe a little bit. We went to Mexico together.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but like I try to catch the replay. And one other thing that I wanted to also say, like, shout out to Habi and Only Babe and also Cece. There was this
Thank you, sis.
Welcome. There was this show that they talked about, friends. I know that I'm taking you out of the whole thing, like growing out of your friends. Like, I mean, growing apart from your friends because you've made it. I think it's really a very nice show. So, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Harmony. God bless you. So, ladies, you heard from my lovely sister there. There are just so many things you have to consider when it comes to conception and fertility issues. For me, this is what I'll tell brothers, and this is what I've always told them. As soon as you get married, he's going to 6 months, and no lady have ever told you they've missed their period before. Go and start your sperm analysis just to be safe, okay? Don't just think that, oh, something is wrong with my wife. Sometimes, bro, you can be the one something is wrong with. So make sure you guys are on the same page. And as a man, if you are listening to me now, if you know, say anytime that thing come out, in the day water, you already get problem with bros.
Uncle Ben.
Abi, let me talk to my gender. Now, my gender, they cause wahala pass at times. So make I talk to my gender. If you know, say that in the now water it be. Anytime you do, then you say they do pure, it be like water. Bro, stop eating sugar. Consider lifestyle changes. Check the kind of job you were doing. You sit too much. All your job now for office, now to sit down. That one can contribute too. If you stress too much, wahala a day. You drink alcohol too much, wahala a day, bros. Oh, my coffee. I can't do without my money coffee. I need to get the money coffee. Bro, anything where you do too much, they always get repercussion. I don't know. I'm just saying. So if you not say don't they go 1 year, anything, no, they go and do your sperm analysis. Okay. Then auntie, you too, be honest with yourself. If you know, say you don't do street, you don't run street before, you don't work as small, you don't enjoy yourself, you don't do threesome, you don't do foursome. Auntie, if you know, say your size, because there are some crazy auntie now, their own size now 11 inches. If you know, say the thing where you they collect is now 11, 12 inches. Auntie, go meet the job people, make they help you arrange your womb back. Some of these bros, they be mad people. They don't shift waiting, they're not supposed to shift. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That is all I want to say about Veekee James. However, coming to Veekee James, for the people who like to do too much, please don't do too much. Social media is not your friend. Abi, what can you say about Veekee James and this drama about we be waiting?
I'm not going to lie. You know that I've done a few episodes. By the way, guys, I have Recap Central this week. Forgive me. But you know that I've done a few episodes on Veekee James and just her, is it a Sheju that they call it? She has that sort of personality. But Uncle Ben, I'm going to be very honest. After so many years of following her closely, from her fashion to everything, I think that's just her personality. I think she's the over-the-top dramatic friend, right? And I can see that. Okay, Uncle Ben, from a point of view of being a content creator as well, you understand that there's also an aspect of wanting to overdo stuff already. Imagine adding that to being an over-the-top kind of person. I honestly do think that at this point is her personality. You can tell from the way her husband reacts, her friends react, even Tomike and them lots that are her close friends. So I'm trying to give her grace. Also, I think that people don't understand. And that's why I said, Uncle Ben, that I even told you I have a friend that is even under 30 that worried. I think the same way you're saying for men, right? There's that concern of nobody has ever told me that they are pregnant. Or meanwhile, you all have friends that they've said, hey, my girlfriend said she might be pregnant. Or you're hearing all of these things from your boys, but it's never happened to you. You're not be wondering, hope everything is okay. I think there's a fear or anxiety that may come with things like this sometimes. Like, it's been a year, we've not been playing safe. Why am I not even getting something? So you never know what she has experienced before. I don't know. That's my opinion. I think she's just an over-the-top person, but I can understand why her personality is annoying. I can understand, but I've decided to give her grace at this point.
Yeah. Thank you.
She's
Honey babe.
Behavior,
Okay,
so
go ahead.
she's consistent, yeah.
Okay, Honey babe. Anything about Veekee James, mama?
I don't really follow all these Nigerian personalities, I'm going to be honest. I think I very much agree with what Abby said. I think maybe that's the type of person she is. And to be honest, I think I always say this, do whatever you want to do on social media. If that's how she chooses to announce her pregnancy, then that's her choice. There's nothing wrong with that. And like Abby said, maybe that's her personality.
See how she's been jumping, pregnant woman.
No, this one is for the glam. It's for the glam. Let me break it to you now.
Not jump like that.
Before Uncle Patrick come in, before Uncle Dio comes in, let me just break this to you. Anybody that says they are doing gender review, saying at that moment when they invite everybody, now they won't know whether they carry girl or boy, they are lying to you.
That's not true. That's not true. As someone who has planned a lot of bridal showers, a lot of baby showers, a lot of gender reveals, they don't always know.
How don't they know?
Uncle Ben, usually, are you asking because of the doctors? What's your question exactly?
You see Veekee James Bele? This Bele will be nothing less than around 7-8 months.
Okay.
You want to tell me saying carry boy or girl?
Why are you asking that question? Based off of what? Doctor visits?
In fact, by when you go for your, you say now second trimester, they don't already tell you whether you carry boy or girl. Abby, don't let us go there. I don't want to argue with you.
Uncle Ben,
all I can tell you is this.
Uncle Ben,
wait now, Abby. Abby, wait, you go explain. Just wait.
You will ask questions.
Abby, wait now. You go explain. You go explain.
Because you've already said something, it's not about you explain. What they do now is me now can be best friend to Zeno. Zeno will say, Abby, we want a baby, whatever review. So you just tell the doctor, that's what they do, and everybody does it. You tell the doctor to put it in an envelope, and it's be handed to your best friend or your mother or your sister or whatever, and they will organize it. That's what they do. I've done it for a friend before.
Abby, I no argue say you know do it before, but I'm telling you, 95% of them know what they are carrying.
And that's
but they don't let them lie to you. Anybody they don't lie to you. 95% knows. May they carry this to their madness. May they go sit down.
You're right. You happy now?
Abby is pressing my button.
But the thing is, in hospital, you can opt to not have to know about it. I was asked, do I want to know? I said yes for both of them, and it was 2 boys. But what I'm saying is that you can opt out of not knowing, and you could, like Abby said, get someone to put it in an envelope and you wouldn't know. That is possible because you have the choice. You have the choice. Yeah, you have the choice to say. They ask you in the hospital, do you want to know the gender? You can say no. You know, what is the big deal?
Do you know what I think the annoyance to be? The annoyance should be, why has it become an event to the point where we're even going to doctors' hospitals and saying, please put it in an envelope and give to my mother?
Here is my question. What they are
doing now is that the day you want, normally you go for these appointments with your husband, right? Now they're taking their friends, their mother, their cousin, so that the doctor can hand it over to the cousin. That's what you should be the discussion. why is it now becoming such a big deal that people are not following due process in the way it's supposed to be just because they want to do something for social media? But not that it's not true, because I have done two. I have done two myself where I'm the one that had the envelope.
I hear you, Abby, but those who understand what I talk, they don't already understand them. Me, no, just there are more people when they fool me. I'm sorry. And honey, babe, if I may ask you, when they go to the hospital and they ask if they want to know the gender of their baby or not, do they ask the mom and the dad together, or they ask the mom only?
I give you my own experience. This is in the UK. So, like I said to you, I can only speak for the UK. Abby's based in the UK as well. From what I remember from both my sons, I came with my fiance then for my first son, and they will ask you, do you want to know? I said yes. Unless you want to come and fight me and go to the hospital that I had my first son, that is the truth. The second one, they asked me again, do you want to know the gender of your child? I said yes. I could have said no.
That
is that simple?
Okay, but for all I know,
what I'm saying to you that in the UK, I understand. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you my experience and what happens in the UK.
I agree. Everybody's experiences is different. The point I'm saying is, when it comes to people doing too much with this gender review, I'm just saying majority of them already know. They are just acting. That's what all I'm saying. I am not saying maybe some of them don't know, but majority of them, they already, because even in my own experience, when we go to the hospital, they ask, I tell them, I want to know, tell me. And I don't see how, that's why I ask, are they asking the women or they're asking both husband and wife? I don't see how I will tell doctor I want to know, and my wife will say she don't want to know, and then doctor will tell me, we can't tell you.
Like Veekee James, I am not Gen Z that care about social media validation.
I agree with that, but this one where they see now, like I even tell you, Abby, this one where they see, Veekee James no waiting in carry for this one where they see.
You can't be so sure. You can't be so sure. Like,
I'm sure she knows.
You should be more concerned about where it's a trend than if they are lying, because they're not lying. They're not necessarily lying. It's a trend. People
exactly. I've organized 3 as well myself.
Thank you. I've organized 2, and I'm only 29.
And the doctor give it to you people.
Yes.
At the UK.
Sometimes they even know. They just come in and
wait. In UK, is that in UK?
Yes.
Okay, if it is in UK, I can't argue, but here I'm thinking there is HIPAA. How you gonna get that doctor to give a medical record information to a third party? I'm trying to work it around my head because you are going to sign
if they give you consent, that can happen. Exactly. You basically write a letter saying, I've given consent for Abby to know whatever. It's not that big.
Which letter, honey babe, on that appointment, or the cousin or the friend goes with the couple?
There you go.
Which letter?
Look, listen. If that is how you do it, you are not listening. That's what I'm about.
In America too. Why are you making it a UK thing? Don't they do gender review in America, in Dubai, in Canada? They do it all over the world. It is a social media thing.
I will research this and I will tell you what I found out here in the US. All I know is that here in the US,
we have US influencers that do this all the time.
Just wait now. Jesus. Here in the US, all I know is that anything medical record, they hardly give it to a third party without you signing a consent. I don't know about UK. Maybe UK is okay. Anybody if you just waka come, they give it a boy here. I don't even think you're the person where follow you go. I don't know. Maybe I will look into it. I don't see this happening.
I just feel like one of those ones where I just feel like it's one of those things where it's either you're aware or you're not aware. And those of us that are aware are telling you that this is how it's done.
I said you are only aware of UK. You are not aware of US. Which one be argument here?
Uncle Ben, how can you say I'm not aware of US when there's a lot of US-based influencers that do this on a weekly basis?
Do you have the consent? Do you have the consent of them saying this is the consent I signed for my doctor to receive to to send the gender, the paternity of my son or daughter, give it to this third party? Do you have the consent? You know, I'm not arguing. I'm not saying it's not right. From where I'm coming from here in the US.
Listening to me, that's why I did not hear what I said, because I even said that in some situations, what the couple tells the doctor is, please put it in an envelope. We don't want to know. We are planning a review. And then when they go home, maybe it's between you carry your envelope and give it to your mother or your cousin or whoever is in charge of planning your baby shower and gender reveal. These things are not that same as so many things. I've done surprises for people.
Understanding what she's saying.
So wait to
those of us that have experienced it, we know how it feels. But those of us that are very interested in social media era and all of the things, we are telling you how it works. But you are.
I agree, but I say I no believe her and say they no. You won't force me to believe her now.
But listen to what she said. She said the mother and the father will ask the doctor, put it in an envelope. That is consent.
I say yes. Me personally, I do not believe that people doing gender review did not know the paternity of the baby. That they don't know if it's a boy or a girl. That's just what I'm saying. That I no believe say they don't know. Now, they feel no know, but I'm just saying, when I see it, anytime I see, I just be like, hey, really? Your belly big like this, you don't know whether a boy or girl, and I get your belly. So it's just me, you know. But like you said, it's Gen Z era. Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if I can help you. So I've organized 3 baby showers, and there's a recent one 3 gender reviews and 1 baby shower that I went to recently. So how did I know about the gender of the baby? So the first one, the couple actually went to do the scan. And they got the envelope, but again, because we said we're planning a gender review, they did not check the envelope. The husband just came to give it to me when he came back from the hospital, first thing. Okay. Then the second one, I went with my friend for the ultrasound visit. And, afterwards, she said, put it in an envelope. Then later I went back and she said, give it to this person. I went back to go and get it. Then the third one, it was the mailing. They mailed it to my address, because I believe the couple already said, this is the consent. We don't want to see it right now. Mail it. And the third baby shower I went to, this one I did not organize it, and we did not even know the gender of the baby, even during the baby shower. It was the first for that, my friend, and she said she did not want to know. She wanted to be surprised. So she did not, even when she got to the doctors and they say, would you like to know the gender of the baby? She said no. Until she gave birth and saw the baby, she did not see. So there are different things. I know that you might not believe that in this.
No. I actually agree with the last one. The one that they don't want to know until they have the baby. I think that is truly genuine. I believe that 100%. And I believe everything you guys said. I agree. I just said for me, anytime I see it come off like, really? You really don't know? That's just for me.
Sorry, what country do you live in?
So I live in Canada, and I live in Ontario, Canada, and the laws are very similar with the US. So Uncle Ben, maybe it's just really like a generational disparity thing, but this is happening, right? This is happening very much often these days. So it's not a UK thing, it's not a Nigerian thing. It happens here a lot. It happens in different places.
That's what I was saying. I feel like the topic is more like, why are we in this era where is now a thing of validation? Because why are you keeping this information because you want to do a review for the internet and your friends, So, but it's happening.
No, it's fun. It's part of it's part of the beauty of having a baby. Let's be frank.
Validation now. That's why the same validation was making them carry envelopes to somebody else.
So it's part of having a baby. It's all the fun, There are some girls that they already plan all of these. Oh, I want to have for my wedding, I want to have bridal shower. I want to have this. I want to have that. When I'm pregnant, I want to do this. This is clothes I want to wear when I'm pregnant. It's crazy. It's part of the fun. Thank you, Sister Harmony.
For engagement, there's no way that some of the girls, because of everything that they do, there's no way they don't know that it's a surprise, that they know it's coming. That's what you said. So
I think the mother knows. That's just what I said. That for me, anytime I say, I just feel like this husband and wife, they know. It's just oh, we want to surprise our people. Okay, you know, like when you are pregnant, your friends, colleagues, everybody might, oh, is he a girl? Is he a boy? You know, I just feel like, oh, let us surprise our people. We are revealing the gender of our baby to our people. You see, that's my own mentality. But I want to be surprised myself at my own gender reveal party. It didn't just click, but you know, Gen Z. God, no, I don't know nothing. But anyway, what's the advice for people who are doing too much with baby nowadays? Because this time around, you get one guy we get belle, we say from the day when you get that belle till when you won't go born, everything was on social media. And I'm like, blood of Zachariah, God, I beg, let me cover this baby with blood of Jesus. God. Abby, what is wrong with your generation?
Some people just don't think things like that. Now, some people, their heart is just pure. They're not thinking about anybody watching them and stuff. I know, for example, I know people that the reason they vlog, they don't have followers or anything. The reason they vlog is they just want the memories. So they don't care about followers. With their 50 followers, they will vlog, they will post it. They really care about creating memories. So different people just think about things differently, you know. So and it's okay. Everybody, I saw a post on social media. I don't know if you saw it, of a Muslim couple where the guy did like the whole proposal thing with balloons and flowers, and then the Arewa community have been coming for them saying that is haram. You know, but the thing is, maybe he's done everything else the Islamic way, but just wanted that little touch of romance, and that's what they want because they're a young couple. So sometimes people just do things because, like you said, some people have imagined their lives and they want to experience these things.
Yeah. And if you are not giving it to them, you go get wahala as a man. You better give it to them. Hey, some ladies have imagined the way they want to do on a yacht. If you don't give it to them, your marriage will get K-Lego. Okay. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're coming to the end of today's show. I have other things to cover, but unfortunately, I can't cover everything. Let me just touch up on the last one here, and maybe one other bonus. And that is this guy that got married to a white lady. Give me just a second.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight.
You be in the building. Now, no, they hail me. You be in the building. Abby. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this crazy situation we have here. This guy called Adedapo Adegbola was sentenced to, is it life imprisonment now? It's crazy. First off, let me play
25 years. 25. They don't do life imprisonment.
25 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a really, really sorry case. I usually don't like reading all of these DV stories. It does something to my system, but I decide to cover it just to extract lessons for our people. So, Abby, do you have the backstory of what went down?
I don't know. I saved something earlier actually. So all I know is that they dated for a couple of months. I think they something to do with the same university. Let me see. I actually liked a tweet about it from Nigerian community. So I think they went to university together in Nottingham. That's it. In Nottingham University, or I don't know, one of the universities in Nottingham. And it was a very short-lived relationship. And then suddenly, this guy somehow was a bit controlling, you know, with the girl. And then one day he decided to enter the bus, went to B&M. I don't know what the equivalent to B&M is in America, but B&M is like a like Walmart, I guess, that has everything. And he went and he bought Kinife, went back to hers, and he basically pied her. and he got 25 years. And if anybody knows, apparently there's somebody that said he went to court. That's the former president of Nigerians in the UK, Oluomo. He said he went to court and he was very emotional. The mother herself, Stephanie's mom, her name is Stephanie, even was crying and all of that stuff. So that's pretty much it.
The story no clear. To be candid, something else is going on here.
There's a story of from his lawyer that was helping him with his immigration things. Let me see if I can find it. Go ahead, let me find it.
All right, let me play this short video, guys. This is a very, very short one.
Adedapo Adegbola, and this girl named now Stephanie Iron. This guy now by this girl, all because of say the girl tell him say she no one date again, she no one get anything to do with the guy again. Now he make Adedapo come by the girl. So now what happen be say both of them now work colleague for the girl come talk say she no one do again. Them come talk say the guy no like the fact say the girl tell am say she no one do again. This guy Adedapo come go buy knife, come carry the knife go the girl house, come go buy this girl. As he buy the girl, he can't leave her, can't run. They can't talk say as he run, as the guy run, so he can't drop something for ground. So that thing when he drop for ground, now AK can't use and can't they test some kind things. They can't find out say now that guy now ain't buy him. So as they look for the guy, let's say the guy can't travel from one state to one state, him can't go give himself in to police. They can't give him now. They don't sentence this guy now to life in prison. And then toss a minimum of 25 years now this guy go spend. That minimum what they talk we say. Like saying do something better, maybe he don't change, maybe he don't come be pastor, he don't come be born again for inside prison. They can't say this guy don't do well, this guy don't know say okay, he don't do something wrong. Now he then go release him for that 25 years. And if he stay 50 years, if he stay 100 years, if he even buy there.
Oh, yeah.
So they say if they release them, say they come, release them, then go send and go Nigeria. Love no be by force. If person tell you say they no one love you again, they no like you again, why not leave the person? Erima plenty outside. You can't go buy person picking. This guy in name na Adedapo.
All right. All right. I'm not even gonna waste time on this one. I'm just gonna do what I know how to do best. Being straight.
I found the lawyer statement.
All right, go ahead, Mama.
He's saying, just reading this story now, and I am disappointed because he is my boy. I have been assisting him in different areas since he got to the UK. Nothing is clear in this story at all. He just suddenly stopped contact, and I have been trying to reach him but was unsuccessful. I will be visiting him this week to get to the bottom of this matter because the David I know and have interacted with can't hurt a fly, and it's important I speak to him myself and support him myself throughout this trial. I will keep you guys updated. This one is close to home for me, and no way I won't get to the bottom of it. I am very sad. I have already applied to visit him and I'm waiting approval from HMP. He then comes to give us updates 2 days ago. So that one was from that first thing that I read was from November last year, 17th November 2025. So the updates from 2 days ago after his sentencing says, as David is sentenced, I have now had an opportunity to state the facts as I know it in his case and how I was involved and my position as well as advice. I have assisted Adedapo in his immigration matter since he arrived in the UK, from his graduate visa to skilled work visa to the point where he even had a fare evasion issue. I warn that he should stay away from criminality no matter how small it is, as this may deprive him of indefinite leave to remain. I listed a few of them. At a point during my regular interactions with David, he hinted about his relationship with a work colleague and that he may settle down with her. And I warned him to be very careful of workplace relationship as it may lead to claim of sexual harassment. One day, David called me and was crying that he is in serious trouble, that he did not pay the right fare. And when the ticket officers asked him his name, he gave them the wrong name. I was upset and reminded him to stay away from anything that will get him a conviction. However, I guided him in settling the issue at the time. I did not hear from David for a long time until 17th November 2025, when I saw the news of his MURDER case. When I read the news, although there is little or no information online, I was very disappointed and even stated in this tweet. I also wanted to visit him and hear from him. That's the previous tweet I read, right? As well as support him where necessary. I visited David at HMP. So HMP stands for His Majesty Prison. That's what HMP is. So I visited David at HMP Nottingham and we talked for more than 2 hours. It was the first time David was meeting me in person. He gave me detailed accounts of what happened and what led to her crying. He even told me that he had not told his lawyers most of what he just told me. I was more than disappointed and above all shocked as well as very sad. Those who have had dealings with me can attest that I won't support any unlawful behavior. At the end of the meeting before leaving, I said, I will be very frank and upfront with you. I would advise you to opt for early guilty plea as soon as possible for the following reasons. One, a young woman barely 23 years old is dead because of carelessness and inability to control himself. Going through trial will end badly. Two, the age difference between him and her will be crucial to the case. Three, the fact that he bought the knife he used to kill her a few days before the day of the incident and has been carrying it throughout suggests that he planned everything that happened that night. Four, he also took the knife from his house on the day she was pied to her flat, screams intentional act. Five, he pied her and most importantly left her in her room, locked the door, threw away the key and left her in her flat in her own BLOOD. Six, it would be unfair to let her family relive the gruesome way she was pied and not put them through a victim impact statement, as he will get a very long sentence. Seven, the jury won't believe his claim that he had been suicidal, as there was no shred of evidence that he had a disease of the mind to the weeks and months leading to the incident. However, I added that my conclusion is based on what he just told me, and that if I see some papers, I may have different view, but I doubt. He wanted me to take over his case, but I was reluctant because of how disappointed and sad I was. I also did not see what a new legal team could do differently. I told him that I would discuss it with a few colleagues, but taking over conduct of the case would delay the case, and I do not think he has any way out of the case. That's it.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you so much. You actually bring the whole case. You make it a lot better by giving us the backstory from the lawyer. All right, Uncle Dio and Honey Babe are here. Do y'all want to add anything, any advice, anything? Honey Babe, Uncle Dio?
I would like to say something, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
First off, when it comes to relationship, I think we said something about this some time ago on the show, that when relationship is no longer enjoyable for the couple involved in it, it's time to call it a day.
Yep.
This spine did not just happen the day. I mean, whatever led to this spine did not happen the day that this really took place. Something has been off before that time. And I want to believe that the moment you as a partner notice something, maybe you are tired of a relationship and you say you want out, watch the character and the behavior of your partner or of your ex-partner. How he or she takes the news, and how is he or she going about with it. Very, very obvious. I want to believe that this guy, the moment this girl maybe told him that I'm no longer interested in this relationship, he must have been doing or saying some things that could have put this particular young lady on a red alert, so to say. However, she wouldn't believe that the guy would be capable of doing anything like this. Number two, the moment you cut off somebody in a relationship, always be on guard. Always be on guard. I'm talking now as an advice to people out there, particularly if somebody is obsessed with you. If somebody is somebody that you know that this one, you will not be able to move on, because there are some characters that some people exhibit in a relationship that will make you to know that this one is getting obsessed with me. And then anybody that's obsessed with you in a relationship and anybody that is too controlling, they are capable of doing things that you cannot even imagine. So please, it's a red flag. When you're going to handle it in a very, very how do I put it, secured manner. That is, if possible, get the police involved. You are not going to arrest him, but for your own security, get the police involved. That okay, you are breaking up with this guy, but you are not sure that he will not come after you for anything, or maybe once it's aware that the police are involved already, maybe that will even put him away from you. Because it's just too unfortunate now. This young lady lost her life just like that, and this young man is trying to claim mental issues, which of course I don't believe it is mental issue. It was just a kind of person that was too obsessed with a lady that wanted to have her at all costs. That it's a matter of, if I cannot have you, nobody else can have you. And that's so unfortunate indeed, because I never expected it could go that far. But we have guys like that. Unfortunately, we have people like that are moving mad like that. There was one that we saw on social media. I think, I don't know who posted it at a backstage, a proposal that the lady rejected in a mall, so to say, and the lady said no, and the guy collected that phone and smashed it. That kind of guy can be suicidal. Because you will know it by little things like that. Guys that can do this kind of thing, they don't just wake up and do it at once. You will have seen a sign or so. And I want to believe that that may be one of the reasons why the girl opted out of the relationship. But unfortunately, it did not end up well for her. So my own advice is this: please watch who you date. And the moment you notice any red flag that this guy is capable of, now particularly people that have anger issues, please be careful with them. Because before they will know it, they'll have done something worse before their eyes will clear.
All right.
That's just my advice.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Yeah. Honey babe. Honey babe.
This is a really sad story, but I think Uncle Dayo said it all. This is a case where you need to really observe and watch the person you date.
Honey babe, are you sleeping?
No, I'm chilling. Why am I too quiet?
It's too cold. It's always cold in London, so I know what's going on. It's too cold.
So I think for me, like Uncle Dayo said, people, when you break up is really when you see people's true colors. And I think it's very unfortunate that that young lady is no longer alive. But I think it's a lesson in terms of we need to understand that some relationships are not meant to be. And I do agree with Uncle Dayo from the point of view is that maybe she saw some character traits in him that made her decide to now end the relationship. And I think it's a lesson in this type of case by case. In this particular case, this is where you need to be watching and observing how an ex-partner behaves. If they start moving a certain way, like Uncle Dayo says, I'm sorry, this is the case of police. And I know our community frowns on that, but this is about safety. So it's very, very important when you're in situations, we're taking the lessons here, in situations where an ex-partner has been very aggressive or doesn't want to accept the end of relationship, you do whatever you need to do to feel safe. If you need to go to the police station to get a restraining order, you do it. Get a friend, do whatever you need to do. Delete and block. Get ring doorbell cameras. You need to make yourself as safe as possible. Now, I'm not saying that this young lady didn't do that, but I think sometimes in situations where you have a partner that, for whatever the reason is moving mad, you need to make really decisive decisions, like get the police involved and hopefully, do whatever needs to be done. this is sad for both of them, because one for the lady that is obviously no longer, and one for the man that has ruined his life just because, and I'm just presuming here, he didn't accept that the relationship was over. And unfortunately, our community, when it comes to relationship, it's a do or power affair, which I don't understand. So unfortunately, he didn't understand that a person can now decide to end a relationship. It could have been for many reasons why he didn't want to accept it. You know, maybe, you know, for whatever reasons, and we don't know. But I think you've now destroyed your life. You're spending 25 years minimum in a UK prison, all because of whatever the reason was. You couldn't control yourself. So this is a to me a lesson for everybody. If you're in a situation where you're ending a relationship and the other person doesn't accept it and they're becoming very aggressive, I think you need to get some authorities involved, you know, because your life is very, very important. It's really sad that this has happened. That's all I have to say.
Thank you.
I was reading a bit more of the story, and the guy was 40. He's 40.
Oh, I was gonna go there right now.
And
she's a lot older.
Abby, you want to add anything?
I don't have anything to add. He's 40 and she's 23. That's what I have to add.
I mean, I'm gonna say something. I personally think, number one, there's a big age gap, which is a lot. And also, I'm gonna say this only because Abby mentioned the lawyer. Could it be a case that he didn't want to accept it because he was thinking, oh, I've got a UK citizen that I could potentially marry, and I could obviously finalize my citizenship. I'm just pointing it out there because the way that there's a big age gap and the fact that there may have been immigration issues before just makes me think that. I know it's a big stretch. I know it's a big assumption because, you know, I'm just thinking of the age gap.
It's not, because if you listen, I don't know if you heard the power of the lawyer's thing where I said, the lawyer said he called him to say he's going to take that relationship seriously because it could be a way out. It's a part of what I read that said something along those lines. Uncle Ben, actually, I have something to add. I just sometimes, Uncle Ben, you know, you said it earlier about dynamics. I'm not even trying to be funny, but not everybody is meant to be in interracial relationships. And I say this with all love from the point of view of, I'm trying to think about a 40-year-old man that just came to 40 years old, meaning he's kind of like stuck in his ways in regards to things like submission. I don't like what you're wearing. I don't know if where I'm headed is making sense. Then you now want to
making sense.
A 23-year-old white woman that with very, very different, distinct cultural Uncle Ben, why are you laughing?
Go on. I can't believe you are saying what I would have said.
No, Uncle Ben, because I'm just trying to think about how this person is making for someone that will make pounded yam for him and back. You know, he's gonna choose 23-year-old Oyinbo girl that is about, maybe she's just there like free spirited. I'm going out with my friends, I'm getting a bit drunk. 23 is fresh out of uni, please, right? I can imagine the age. You did not see, I don't know. That's my opinion. Maybe if you had been here for a couple of years and kind of incorporated in the UK culture, I would say, okay, it's fine. But 40-year-old man, I just came to the UK now. The expectations of a woman are different. I can see how he was controlling. I can see, not even because it's the worst thing in the world. Personally, it's a problem to be controlled. But because there's expectations of this kind of men from women.
Okay.
In my opinion, then that age gap, Uncle Ben, even with a Nigerian woman, if it was a Nigerian woman that was 23, they will still have an issue. Not to talk of Oyinbo.
Okay, thank you. Are you done, Abby?
I personally think that reason he went for her was probably, and this is all assumption based on obviously Abby saying stuff. I think it was a case, I need to get my papers, because like you said, they met in work. Oh, she's nice. You never know. I kind of need to sort out my papers. And like you said, didn't really realize in foresight that they're from two different cultural backgrounds.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Let me just give my own 2 cents so that we can wrap this up.
Okay, are you sure it's not going to be 5 cents? The way I'm sounding, it might be 10 cents.
I'm trying to refrain from what I actually wanted to say because truth is bitter. Yeah, truth is bitter, and people will struggle with it. First off, I have this question for Onibabe and Abby. Can an immigrant who doesn't have paper become a social worker in UK?
No, you have to have your papers because they're gonna ask you for right to work. They will ask
Okay,
you for your
so
passport and your indefinite leave to remain in any job, not just a social worker, in any job
No, you
in
don't
the
need
UK.
to remain to get any job now.
No, they're gonna ask you for, no, Abby, they're gonna ask you either for your right to work in the UK or your indefinite leave to remain. Two different
Yeah, of
things.
course.
Yeah.
But I think that's what Ogben is asking. I think Ogben
okay,
is asking.
Okay. Yeah, that's
I know
fine.
we're asking because some jobs require certain things, right? So, for instance, I
Yeah.
don't know what is asking. For instance, security and stuff like that, right? You have to have lived in the UK for up to 3 years. So, for work, for stuff like social work, things like this, you have to have lived in the UK. Anything that involves vulnerable people, you have to have lived in the UK for a minimum of 3 years, which I'm guessing would,
okay,
and then be able to do a ZDBS check, blah blah blah. But that
It's a
requires
DBS check. Yeah, you're right.
3 years worth of address and stuff. So yes, you're right. I just remembered for social work, security, all those kind of vulnerable things, teaching, you have to have been here for up to 3 years.
okay. So it's wanting to be there for 3 years. I really don't know how on our system they work for UK. I just know more about how the system work here in the US. I know that in the US, if you don't have your papers, and when we say have your papers, it simply means you have a green card. You can't be, I don't even think you can work as a social worker with green card, though. But maybe, but in a nutshell, your stay must be legal, not just by visiting, before you can do certain work. So the reason I'm asking is because I dig into this guy. He's a social worker in UK. So, and if he's a social worker in UK, I don't know the process of becoming social worker in UK. I know that here in America, you need college degrees to become a social worker. Do they use college degree in the UK too?
Yeah, you have to be a social worker, a doctor, a teacher, you have to have a degree.
Okay, so that means minimum of 3 to 4 years, right?
That's correct. That's correct.
Okay,
So
so
now,
that
for
means
social work, you can do diplomas too now.
to become a social
No,
worker.
no, you have to have a degree.
No. You can do diplomas for social work. Continue, Uncle Ben. Let me check it. I'm pretty sure you can do
Okay,
diplomas.
please check, Abby. I could be wrong, but from what I know, I have friends that are social
I know
workers.
people that don't go to university that did social work and they started to work there with their way up with degrees afterwards.
Okay.
I don't know. All I'm trying to do is to try to eliminate some speculation. So we cannot agree that this guy doesn't get with this girl because he needs paper to stay. Do we all agree on that one?
I don't agree because
he's a social worker. So that means he doesn't need the girl for emergency paper to stay. That's just one thing I think. If it's a social worker and it's in his background,
I could be wrong, and that's why I'm checking. I could be wrong, so that's why I said I'm going to ask Abby. But you can be a social.
Yeah.
I know people that have come from Nigeria, done. You say diploma, maybe diploma or degree, and I haven't necessarily got the indefinite leave to remain. I can be wrong. That's why I'm asking. I'm asking Abby because she's based in the UK. You're not from the UK, UB, so you don't really know. So that's why I'm asking Abby. I could be wrong.
Honey babe,
I'm asking the question.
What was the question? I didn't get the question. What happened to Honey babe? I didn't get the question. Sorry.
I think network kick out or something. It's a simple thing. I'm just trying to figure out if he needs the girl for paper. I read from BBC, and BBC said he's a 40 years old social worker.
I read that he needs papers in that my read up now. I read it. You didn't hear?
That he still need paper now.
Yes, now that's what the lawyer said. Remember, let me look for the
item. I don't believe that lawyer like that. Make I no lie to you. I don't truly.
The lawyer is that guy that is
I don't. In this case, I don't believe the lawyer. Even the lawyer is not telling what went down. According
the lawyer cannot tell you what went down. Now, why would the lawyer?
So that story about
no, he broke it down from his perspective and how he knows him. This lawyer is his immigration lawyer. He's a popular immigration lawyer amongst Nigerians in the UK. Just to let you know, I know him from like Nigerians in the UK society, right? Their group helped a lot of them get accommodation, the usual, right? So he's not capping. He's a known person. And I don't think he would put
Abby.
lies. However, he cannot come and state exactly what happened because that would be clients,
Okay, what part of what I said do you disagree with now?
I'm not disagreeing, I'm clarifying.
Yeah, I said for me, I'm just giving my own opinion. I said for me, I don't believe that the lawyer is telling the truth.
But the lawyer did not say anything about the case. So why you say he's not saying the truth?
Didn't you read everything now?
Yeah, but the lawyer is telling you his own perspective
of the guy, of how he take know the guy.
Yes, but he cannot tell you. How will a lawyer come out and say what happened when he went to visit him? He can't say that. He didn't say that.
Okay, so I'm just saying that I don't believe whatever the lawyer is saying. I don't necessarily have to be forced to believe him.
You don't believe his opinion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said I don't believe what he said. I don't understand why people always want to force me to believe something.
No, you're missing. I'm not forcing you to believe anything. I'm telling you that he did not say anything for you to believe or not believe. Okay. You don't understand because he didn't say anything about the case.
Yeah, I'm still saying whatever he said about this guy, I'm not going by it. That's just the point I'm making. Okay. That everything he said about the guy, I'm not going by because he said something that even to me changed my perception of the entire case. Do you know what he said? He said this guy took a bus ride and said he gave the wrong name for the bus ride. That tells a lot about his character. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. That tells so much about the guy's character. You took a bus ride of how much? The bus ride costs £50 in the UK. I don't know. But why would you take a bus ride? You say what?
Who said about this bus ride? That's not the lawyer.
No, it's part of what you read, Abby. Part of what you read that the lawyer said.
Uncle Ben, I'm literally holding my phone. I'm reading it again. That's not what I said. Before I
read it again. That's what you said, Abby. Just read it again.
Abby, let's just go. Don't worry. I will leave that. Let me explain another day because my time has gone already.
These are the issues. Before I said what I said, I read a comment from Oluomo of Dabi, the ex-president of Nigerian society. That's what I said. I said he went to the courthouse and now was giving you a breakdown of the story, how he went to B&M and bought Kinife and went to her house. It's not anything from the lawyer. And now later came back and said, let me tell you what the lawyer said.
Okay, so what the lawyer said about him?
The lawyer did not talk. It's very long. I remember when I heard it. The lawyer did not talk anything about how he went to B&M or bought.
Okay, who said he took a bus ride and he gave them the wrong name?
That's the story. Go and read this now. Nothing from Nottingham Post. I can send it to you. That's the actual story from the police.
That this guy once took a bus ride.
Yes.
And he gave them the wrong name, right?
Yeah, no. So no, it's not bus ride. They are mixing things up. He said that the last time he heard from him, right? He bumped what we call this is bumping. He bumped the transportation, right? Uncle Ben, a lot of people do it. I see people all the time. I can be touching my Oyster. Oyster card is a model for a car that we used to travel, and someone will push me to come through with me, so they don't pay. But the problem now is that what it could be a £2 trip. If transport police catches you, the fine is £50. The fine is £100 if you don't pay, but if you pay on the spot, it's £50. Do you understand? He said the last time I spoke to him for clarification was when he bumped the train and he lied to transport police about his name. Because the lawyer, it has nothing to do with this case. Follow the story.
Okay, let's move on, Abby. It seems you don't get where I'm coming from.
I get what you're saying, but it has nothing to do with the case, Uncle Ben. The lawyer was telling us the last time.
Listen now.
Abby, you're not getting the point here.
The lawyer already on him.
Abby, you are not. Let me explain.
You're the one not getting it. You're mixing that situation.
Okay, Abby, no, Abby, calm down. Abby, calm down. What Uncle Ben is trying to say is that he's trying to tell us the character of the guy. It's not about the case at hand. He's just saying that somebody that could bump. Wait, calm down, Abby, please. Somebody that could bump the train, as you said, and then gave lied about his name. That should tell us something about the kind of person that he was just referring to. That's
all I'm saying.
To show us what what the guy is, the kind of person the guy is. It's not about the case.
Exactly. That's just what I'm saying. Because in abroad,
you're clarifying that it's about bumping train. Before you were saying about the bus to be an name, but they are two isolated events. So how was I supposed to understand? You said
okay,
he
no
bumped
verse.
train. That's not when he bumped train. He bumped train months before he spied the girl.
I agree, but does that tell you about his character or not, Abby?
Not necessarily, Uncle Ben. Bumping train
not
is very
necessarily. Okay,
no.
I will tell you right now.
People bump train all the time in the UK. It's normal. It's normal. If I go to my local station, that normally happens.
Argue a lot.
No, because you can't say that someone jumps a train or bumps a train. That means that they're a deleter. There's a big spectrum. There's a big spectrum between jumping a train. So let me finish. Thank you for calling my name, but let me finish, sir. There's a big spectrum between me, or individual that I'm tapping my oyster when I get off for my station near where I'm living. Someone basically bumping me. There's a big spectrum between that and becoming a deleter. There's a big spectrum.
Honey, I don't know why you guys don't.
Yes, what we're saying now is there's nothing wrong in you bumping the train. We're not saying that. But why do you have to lie about your name?
Because you got paper issues. Because for me, if I do something, I will, since you mentioned my name, yeah, I will give my full name. Why would I lie? That means anyone that lies, I always say to them they got paper issues.
Thank you, Robbie.
Let me now give you the answer from a Gen Z angle. From a Gen Z
no, I don't want Gen Z angle. I just want us to be clear on this. We're talking about the guest character.
Uncle Dayo.
No, not gonna let person drop the UK people, man.
What Honey Babe said is not even complete. In the UK, the transport police does not have the full database. It is actual police like Met Police and them lot. And most of the time, people that bomb trains and have these things all over social media can search it. They will tell you that the transport police cannot search for you. You need to give them wrong name and wrong address, and you will not pay the fine. It's bad behavior, yes, but it's not the worst thing in the world. A lot of young kids
Abby is right.
The time and they laugh about it. It's not funny, it's not a good idea. But CFL, transport police, they cannot do anything about it because they don't have the full database. Remember that we're in the UK, it's a bit funny the way our database is. I mean, you see how our police is, they are very, very laid back in the UK. So a lot of people, they tell you, it's a joke, they tell you when transport police ask you your name, give them wrong name and give them wrong address. They can't find you to find you. And guess what? They can't check because they don't have the database to take. They're not allowed to ask for your ID and they're not allowed to finger thumb you. But main police can do this and collect your full name and know your full name. So no, that's what I'm trying to explain. That sometimes it's just a case of what you don't know. That's what happens in the UK. It's normal. It's not like America where to arrest you.
Mona, calm down now. At least make I drop my tema if you move. I don't know. You now, UK people, you guys just like to argue every point, argue everything.
Why are you saying that?
We are just making points. You guys, UK people. No, I'm telling you what my perception of how UK people roll. Sometimes UK people want you to agree with them. If you don't agree with them, then you have a problem. You will just stick to that place forever. It's just a conversation. For me, it doesn't matter.
The thing is, the reason why me and Abby are so passionate because you're talking about the UK that you do not live in. So we're actually correct. We're correcting you. Let me finish, Abby, and I'll let you finish. But we're correcting you in regards to certain aspects of what you're saying. We will correct you because you're not based in the UK. So yes, me and Abby are very passionate about what we're saying. Abby, please finish.
But will you let me land? Okay. Will you say two of you will wrap up the show then? Because I just wanted to give my own opinion and leave. But you guys are dragging, pushing it. For instance, now, you, Abby and Honey Babe, you just said it now that bumping a train is not a big deal. I wanted to ask both of you, as professionals, do you bump train?
Of course not, but I'm just saying that. I'm just saying to you. No. But let me finish what I'm saying. When we say it's a big deal, I'm saying that a lot of people do it. Obviously, me and Abby, of course we do. Did you want me to answer the question or not?
Do you do it?
I just said, because you keep talking over me, I just said to you,
you
no.
I've allowed you to talk.
I said,
over the place.
No,
Simple
but I
question,
said
only
no. I don't do it. No. I said no, but it's not a big deal because a lot of people do it. Doesn't mean I do it. A lot of people smoke Igbo, but doesn't mean I do it.
Do you smoke Igbo, honey, babe?
Of course not, but other people do.
Then, is it okay for people to do it?
No, of course not, because I pay my hard-earned money. I pay money, good hard-earned money to go on the train. So obviously I don't want to. But the reason why we say it's not a big deal is that everyone does it, but they're not deleters. That's why we said what we said.
Honey, babe, let me give you an instance. Maybe you guys can relate with what I'm telling, what I'm saying. No, I just don't like this back and forth. You see here in America, shoplifting is common. There are some states that if you shoplift and whatever you stole is maybe under $500, I think in some states, it's not a big deal. But would you tell an immigrant, somebody who even don't have paper for that matter, to go and shoplift? That's the point I'm trying to make. There are so many things that is okay. It's like running a ticket. People run ticket all the time, red light, they run it all the time. Is that right? I was just educating my daughter today. For instance, I was just educating my daughter today, and I was telling my daughter, the reason your insurance is so high is because you have no driving record. If you can try to drive safe 1 year to 2 years, your insurance will start coming down. And I gave her an example. With my expensive car, everything, I told her how much I'm paying for full coverage, which is way, way, way cheaper. But why? I have clean driving record. Now, have I seen a situation whereby I'm in a rush? Oh, the light is yellow. Let me make me, and just zoom. I see, but do I do it? I don't. But people not do it, they are doing it. That's just the point I'm trying to make. If we say people bump train, it's not a big deal. Would you tell your son, you know what? When you're taking that train home, just bump it if you don't have money. Will you tell your son? The bottom line is, what is not right is not right. And I just wanted to tie that to this guy's case. You are an immigrant. Okay, you don't have paper. How come you want to do what people who are citizens, they have paper? Why do you want to do what they are doing? These are the problems. So I just wanted to say that a lot of things is not right in this case with this guy and this lady. First of all, you guys know where I stand. I am not a fan of you being black. You won't jump, go marry Oyibo. I'm not a fan of that. If you're lucky, you are black, you marry Oyibo, you are an African man, black. You go marry Oyibo, it works for you. God bless you. But for me, if I see you, a black African person, and you say, Oyibo, now they run after, I swear in my mind, I always kind of have my reservation that this thing, you stand higher chances of ending up in jail with this white lady than a black lady. That is just me. I may be wrong. So I'm just looking at it like, this story doesn't add up. This story that, oh, this guy, the relationship stuff, he can't take it, then he went there and owned a life. I'm just feeling the story is not right. One thing I know is, when it comes to us and people that look like this lady, you will very fool yourself to think you and them, you are on equal pedestal. That's my own take. You work with them, they are your colleague, they are everything. Because you come to office, you share coffee together, you think, I'm just now lie. Now when wahala happen, now they go let you know, say you be black. So the guy going for the lady is wrong in the first place, in my own opinion. Then the age, 40 years old man, 23 years old white lady. Let me tell you, I'm sorry, as a black African person or a black Nigerian, you are getting older and you are chasing small Oyinbo Pikin. You are already a walking criminal, in case you don't know. So I don't know what happened in their case. My final take, my advice to people is that when you come abroad, you are safer with your own kind than others. If you are lucky to be an exception, you find somebody from, especially all this Oyinbo, it works for you, you are just lucky. 8 out of 10 times you will be burnt. Dealing with, especially Oyinbo, some things you can even get away with if you are dealing with black American or black other people. You can't get away with them. When you go face judge, you are in trouble. All they have to do is broke down and cry. Your own is done, done, done. If you have a case with them, maybe you people get into altercation, they call police. Once police come, they say you dark like me. And the woman, now you are in trouble. They go rough handle you. They are even angry self. Say, how dare you black something. You come from Africa. Now, so that's just my take. I don't care about whatever it is with him. I just know that so many things is wrong about the guy. A social worker, you are bumpy trained. As I did here in this America, if any guy come around me, as soon as I see that you are doing things that is contradictory to the law, I'm moving the fuck away from you, because trouble is so close to you. Nothing is more beautiful when you live abroad than they pull you over or police stop you. They enter your social security. They say your record clean. You will see their tone will change instantly. It will go, oh, sir, okay, all right, take it easy. But as soon as they enter system, your name begins show. One DUI here, one jumpy there. No, they will treat you like a criminal. That's my take. Thank you. Uncle Patrick is in the building. Welcome, Uncle Patrick.
Hey, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Dario. Abby and Honey Babe, how are you guys doing?
Hello,
Good
sir.
morning,
Hello,
sir.
You're fighting me with Abby and Honey Babe.
Uncle Ben,
Good morning, Uncle
that's why I
Patrick.
came in. Yeah, you need to drink water. You need Don Pedro for this last session. Anyway, Uncle Ben, you are right. And the ladies are 100% right as well. They are just letting you to know that you need to go to England, London. They are just telling you that bopping train is a lesser crime. Everybody does it. It doesn't mean Honey Baby is going to do it. It doesn't mean Happy is going to do it, but people do it. I've gone to England, London. I took the plane. I bought the ticket, $17. So I said, oh my God. It was even my friend that bought it for me. So they know their terrain. They know what is happening. I'm 100% sure Honey Babe is not going to do it. She's a corporate lady, I mean. She wouldn't want anything that would dent her image. And Uncle Ben, you're also right, even in America, with what is even going on right now. By the time they slam felony on you, I've seen people, because of their stupidness, let me use that word, they pay 10,000 DUI. They still haven't got their license.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are upping on Uber. They can't drive. So the way they take cases is different. The color of your skin matters a lot too. Thank you for educating your kids. Yeah, there are a lot of black kids are in trouble because they fail to listen to their parents. And when the police catch you, they just put you at the back of the truck. You are done. As once your name enters the system, that's it. That will be following you, even in school. So you're 100% right. And that guy too, even though bumping of train is a lesser crime, that will count for him. With the one he has even done now, that's a big one. How can you do that? At 40, I posted that we need to educate our people as they come abroad. So it doesn't follow that way. Some people will just come, they just be doing grass. If you people they met on ground don't know what you are doing. You are not fast, you are not smart. And we are like Uncle Ben said, some of them, their eyes go just there for white. Say, white girls, they don't know the, the consequence of doing that. So we need to educate our people, please. And if they don't listen, that's their own problem. They are adults. Like what this guy did is so cruel. What about at that age? What comes? That guy has a mental issue, has a problem. To go and buy somebody? No, irrespective of paper. He's going to die in jail now. No, you can't take somebody's life. Beautiful girl. What is wrong with his brain?
No.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir. I actually think the guy committed a bigger crime that the lady was going to expose him. That's just what I'm thinking.
You think
I
so?
don't think it's because they broke up.
Which bigger crime is that I committed? Grape.
Who knows?
There's no bigger crime that is more than what he has committed, though.
Yeah, there's no exactly. There's no bigger crime, no disrespect.
What he has committed. Which bigger crime?
No. I mean, I'm thinking the reason he took the girl's life, probably there is something the girl is going to expose about him or something. I don't think it's because they broke up.
I know, and the best way to solve it is by deleting her. It makes sense.
No, I hear what Uncle Ben is saying, but Uncle Ben, this is just a case of someone being obsessed with someone.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Like you've also said, the major issue here is even that age gap. The fact that this guy is very Nigerian. Chances that this guy could not have been here for more than 5 years. So imagine coming to the UK at 35 and then dating someone of that age, just minimum, let's say 5 years max with his immigration status that I heard of. I'm guessing about 3 years. Coming to the UK around that age, dating a young girl like that, I can see how
madness
left. I can see
that's madness.
But the thing is that you need to understand that, you know, people will be telling him, oh, marry or you bore to get bitches. You understand? This is, you know, you have communities that will tell you how to stay in this country, get pregnant, marry this one, marry or you bore. So probably he's been advised to do this and he didn't really care about the age gap, because let's be very, very real. There's some advice that when you're coming from Nigeria, you are given in order to stay, which is very unfortunate.
So, honey babe, you guys don't have African citizens that can give a man paper over there that our brothers can marry to.
No, I've done that. I've done that, and I would never do it again. Nah, sorry, mate.
Why?
No, I don't. You know me now. We talk. We talk offline. Personally, for me, I've said this and I said this again. I have dated someone that was not based in the UK. We're not compatible because I was brought up a certain way. He was brought up a certain way. My mindset is this, and I'm going to be very, very harsh. Anyone I'm dating, you have to have papers, because obviously you're going to be based in this country. So that's just me. I'm not doing any papers. I've done that one, the t-shirt. I'm not doing that.
I'll be sure you will give paper, Sha.
God forbid.
You are wicked.
That was very harsh, and I agree with Abby.
except he's on his way already, or no, except he's on his way already, and I'm fastening the process, but not that.
Jesus.
Yeah.
This my sisters are not too wicked.
Not that
it's not like that. I mean,
Charlie, Uncle Ben, the question that you asked is there not African ladies? A lot of Zimbabwean girls, they do it these days. A lot of women do it. They are
let me just quickly read this so we can quickly wrap it up. Sister Temila, they say, but in the court, the guy's character will come up regarding his bumping the train and giving wrong name, especially considering his age. He's not a Gen Z.
They will not know. They will not know.
Hey, hi, Bolagi. Bolagi said he needed to marry a citizen to gain citizenship. He probably spent a lot of his money on her, and he got pissed off when she decided to end the relationship. Ah, Jesus Christ. Now he go on a life somebody. Bego. Hi, my sister Evelyn. Evelyn said he must have first degree to do diploma for 2 years to become social worker. I think he needs the girl for changing his visa application status to remain in the country. And then Sister Temi said,
social work, not necessarily first degree in social work.
Yeah, it's different, man. It's a big deal in court for his character, and it will be used against him in court. He's a grown adult, not Gen Z. This Gen Z, and they want to change everything for us. Sister Temi will say there are Caribbeans that Nigerians use for papers in the UK. So if you are in the UK and you are looking for paper, that is a very good information to you. But lastly, my brothers
and other African girls.
Don't start.
Yeah.
Only babe, don't start. Lastly, my brothers, please marry your African sisters. Stop running to Oyinbo and all these other people. Look, you are only going to tolerate them because you are looking for people. After you get people, you won't be able to deal with them. Marry your own African sisters. You guys are the one who always thinking that Africans, that they behave like this, they behave like that. Madness there everywhere. But I'm telling you right now, you can hardly find 2 out of 8 African sisters that will send you to jail. If they are tired of you, highest they kick your butt out. That is it. They understand the hustle. But you see these other people, the fact that they want to dominate you, you know, congry. Where did they go do you? It go hurt you for a very long time abroad, though. I'm not saying they are not good, though, but again, you need luck to find the good one. Just like choosing a wife or husband among African folks too, you need luck to find a good one. But if you ask me, UB, what would you recommend? I recommend African sisters anytime, any day. If you wake me in the middle of the dream, I will tell you, go and marry your African sisters. You stand a very, very good chance. African sisters can become whatever you want her to be. So in as much as you behave yourself, you should say your brain correct. Okay. She fit do pop small. If you, by the time you show her a small craze, she go calm down. If you show her love, you know what, show her small craze, she go calm down. You people move along. Case closed. Abdi make her no hear anything. No man, no hear anything. You are honey babe. I don't want to hear nothing. All right, finally. All right. Thank you, everybody. Let's end today with this one. I was going to end with a different story, but the matter don't long too much. So let's end with this. This one is citizen of particular concern that happens to be Americans. These are Americans, and they are citizens of particular concern. Now, I want everybody watching right now, as we're about to leave, I just need you to be the judge and jury. I'm going to play this video. It's just about, I think, 35 seconds to 40 seconds long. A scenario played out here. I want you to tell me who is in the wrong and what you think they did wrong. Here is preamble. The man that made this recording is a married man to a woman who happens to have a baby with another man. So this man came back to his house. To his house. Uncle Patrick, I'm not watching Super Bowl. I'm not a big fan of that. So this man came back to his house and he saw his wife and the baby daddy in front of his house. And then he asked a question. What is he doing in my house? Take a listen. I want you to be the judge and jury. Sisters, get ready.
Yo, what you got this nigga over here for?
Because it's my kid's father.
Kid's father? What you mean? Why you got this nigga here? Why you need to be here?
Because he's supposed to know where his kids live. Like, why can't he know? Why he can't know?
He can know where he live. He can know where his kid live, but why he here though? Why he here?
Because he
at
came
my
to
house.
see his kids. He came to see me and the kids. Let's be technical.
Yeah, we got kids together, bro. I thought you knew that already though.
I knew that, bro. You can't talk to her on the phone. Y'all can't do this shit on the phone.
That don't mean nothing. Like, I wanted him to come up here. I wanted him to see the new house or whatever. So therefore, he's here.
The new house, like you helping. You got this nigga pulled up in my driveway like this nigga paying bills, like this nigga live here.
I live here. His kids live here. So he have every right to be here. So what are you mad for?
We just talking about the kids, you know what I'm saying?
It ain't that.
You ain't gotta have the phone.
Bro, I'm not even really talking to you. You know we don't get it. I know you fucking lying. Yo, what you got this nigga over here for?
Because it's my kid's father.
Kid's father? What you mean? Why you got this nigga here? Why you need to be here?
Because he's supposed to know where his kids live. Like, why can't he know? Why he can't know?
He can know where he live. He can know where his kid live, but why he here though? Why he here?
Because he
at
came
my
to
house.
see his kids. He came to see me and the kids. Let's be technical.
Yeah, we got kids together, bro. I thought you knew that already though.
I knew that, bro. You can't talk to her on the phone. Y'all can't do this shit on the phone.
That don't mean nothing. Like, I wanted him to come up here. I wanted him to see the new house or whatever. So therefore, he's here.
The new house, like you helping. You got this nigga pulled up in my driveway like this nigga paying bills, like this nigga live here.
I live here. His kids live here. So he have every right to be here. So what are you mad for?
Yeah,
recording?
we just talking about the kids. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't that.
You ain't gotta have the phone.
Bro, I'm not even really talking to you. You know we don't get. I know you fucking lying.
All right. All right. I want to believe that you guys understand what's going on here. First off, I pray that this should be a skit, but knowing how people move in America, this may not be a skit, because one of the things people do now is once you have found yourself in this situation, you want to be recording for evidence, because a situation like this may go south so fast. Now, based on what transpired, Honey Babe, what do you think went wrong here and what could have been done better? Why are you laughing, Honey Babe? Honey Babe, don't get me started.
As someone that co-parents, so I could be in a similar position. Obviously, there's boundaries. Like I said to you, she's obviously in the wrong, and so is her. Who is that? Her baby daddy or her ex-partner? It's total disrespect. I don't know whether this woman is the wife or a girlfriend. Can
It's
you?
a wife.
Really? Wow. Interesting. Yeah, very disappointing from her point of view, because there's disrespect. As far as I'm concerned, yes, you can have a relationship because you're co-parenting. She has children from this man. But personally, for me, I have boundaries. It would be a case of a conversation. If we have anything to say to each other, it's very, very formal. You pick up this child, you drop him, school, homework. He doesn't need to be leaning against a car and they're having conversations like that, especially from the tone of her current husband. He's not happy about it. Clearly, there's boundaries that have been encroached. And I think there's a conversation that the husband needs to have to his wife, because yes, we get it. She has children from another man, but there's a way that you do it, that you're showing respect to your current husband. He didn't have to come to the house. It wasn't necessary. Her saying that, oh, I wanted him to show the house, for what? All she needs to do is send him the address when the time comes for him to pick up his child. And when he comes, he parks outside, calls his kids, or she comes out and brings out the kids. There's no need for them to be having some type of whatever conversation they're having. I understand that, yes, she's trying to be cordial and she's probably, friendly with her ex, but she needs to think about her husband and how he feels.
Okay. Thank you. But one last thing before I let you go.
Yeah.
From here on, what do you think this man should do now?
He needs to have a conversation with his wife, because like I said for you, it's to me, I feel that he's being disrespected. The fact that she doesn't feel that it's a big deal. If it was the other way around and he was a baby daddy, her husband, and the wife saw him talking, leaning against a car with some hoochie mama 304, she would be very offended. So it shouldn't be the case because it's her. I think personally he needs to have a conversation, and if they can't reach a compromise or she doesn't want to listen, and he needs to make a choice. I'm not going to go any further than that, but make a choice to stay married.
I will help you complete it. I will help you complete where you don't want to go. He needs to make a choice, and the choice is kick her and her baby, plus the baby father, everybody out. Period. Thank you.
Well, you want me to say that? Yeah. Okay, then. I agree with you. If you say so, I'm not going to argue today. Okay.
Thank you, Honey Babe. Thank you so much. Have a very good night, my lovely sister. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Uncle Dayo. I don't waste Uncle Dayo time. Uncle Dayo, this last scenario, real quick, sir. I made my sister no best. Now, drag. Your sisters, now they make today show drag. So, Uncle Dayo, your take on this one, sir?
This is a clear case of disrespect, clear case of the woman already moved on, doesn't regard her current husband. And I want to believe if there is anything like love between her and her current husband, she's supposed to have that discussion with the husband first before inviting her ex to the house. But because of total disregard and because of the fact that I think she already has moved on from that marriage and she does not really care about the correct husband, so she doesn't really care about the consequences of what she's doing. Knowing fully well that the husband is at home, you invited your ex to come to the house and you were there standing comfortably with him outside in your parkway, talking like that with him without even letting your husband know anything, only for him to come out. You are telling him who the guy is. To me, there's a big disconnect there.
Yeah.
Our current marriage, obviously, it's no longer a marriage, and maybe she wants to go back to her ex, or maybe go back, or this maybe is no boyfriend whatsoever that is just claiming to be the father of her child. I don't know, but whichever way it is, this marriage is dead already. So if I can advise the guy, the current husband, just to let her go, just let her go. Nothing to say.
Okay.
Just let her go. Thank you.
Thank you, Okudayo. Thank you, Okudayo. Have a very good night, sir. Thank you for
sir.
spending time with us. All right. Okay. Baby of the house. This
I'm
scenario.
so sorry. Una no, they forgive. Let her go. Kick her out of the house. Una no, they forgive. Is that how they used to let people go? And something that a conversation can solve. Little forgiveness can solve. Uncle Dio say let her go. Honey babe say let her go. Kick her out of the house. If he reaches the man's turn now, forgiveness. Can't you forgive? Can't you, virtuous woman? Uncle Ben, let me land.
Choose your next words carefully.
Because I'm not understanding. You people know they forgive. Is that how we end marriage? Sharp.
Okay, what are your own takes on this scenario? What should happen here?
I'm just saying that I feel like that's such a conclusion without any conversation, without confirming that anything extremely inappropriate happened. Clearly, like Uncle Dio said, what kind of relationship does this woman have with her husband? And why is there a lack of respect where your husband does not even know your baby dad is coming to the house? Right? That's an issue for sure. There's lack of boundaries, there's lack of respect, right? But I don't think that the conclusion should be that they should divorce. Or anybody should be kicked out. No, because what has this thing shown us now that what they're having sex?
So you don't see anything. Wait, you don't see anything wrong in how she addressed the situation.
I see a problem, but what I don't understand is with everything that we talk about, how is the conclusion divorce, please? Is that how we used to divorce? They'll just divorce like that? Is it relationship? A whole marriage, we just say kick out, the end. No, clearly there's inappropriation here. Things are
so that's your take. Can I break it down?
My take is I've said my take. She's disrespectful. There's a lack of boundary, all of that stuff. I've already said that. But I just don't understand how everybody has come to the conclusion of a home marriage should end because of this one thing. It's not a relationship now.
Now, this particular post, Abby, have you landed, Mama? Before I explain. This particular post have 2,300 comments. 78%, 75 to 78% of those comments want the man to kick the woman and the baby out of the house.
They don't know what love is. That's why.
Abby, this is not love. Let me break it down.
They don't know what love is.
And let me break it down, Abby. Maybe it can help some people. You know how you and Honey Baby explained to me, like some things are just normal in the UK, even though it is wrong, but it's not a big deal. That is the exact situation here now. What is common here with some black ladies, I'm not saying all of them, so you don't say, oh, I'm generalizing. With some black ladies, especially ladies that have kids that we call AKA baby mamas. What this lady is doing now, they don't see anything wrong in it. Do you know why they don't see it? Because this is their baby daddy. The baby daddy came to check on his son, and apparently both of them are outside the house. They are just having conversation. To them, here in America, some black sisters, that is the scenario. Nothing is wrong in all of this. Now, let's flip it for the purpose of extracting lessons. If you are a baby mom to a baby dad, and you've now found love, you are married to another man, and you are living with that man with your baby that apparently is not the man's child, but he provides shelter and everything, a place, accommodation, everything for you and the baby. Yes, we want fathers to be involved in their children's life. So therefore, nothing is wrong with your baby daddy coming once in a while to come and see his son. But his coming is not to come and sit inside your new home with your husband and say you don't give him that comfort to sit down in the living room and say he's talking to his son. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Don't ever do that. That is the height of disrespect. He's coming over is he stops on the driveway or park outside self by the curb, pick up his son, bye. He come back, he drop the son. Hi, hello. He dropped the son, he can walk the son to the door. Ring door, king come, the son enter house safely. That's it. 2, if this guy is going to show up at your husband's house, your new husband's house, outside of the regular schedule, you have to call your husband and notify your husband. Hey, John, I just want you to know, Michael is coming around today. He says something come up. He just wanted to drop something for his son and things like that. I just want you to know. You're safe.
Yeah,
but in a situation, you say?
I agree with all this. I said all this already about lack of boundaries and respect.
Right.
But how did you get the conclusion of the end of this should be divorced? That's my question. Because I agree, yeah. Lack of boundaries, lack of respect, 100%.
Okay. So the reason we are saying let her go is, if you remember, Honey Babe said they should have a conversation. If it doesn't work, if the conversation doesn't work, and she still think it's nothing, it's better he let her go with the baby. Okay. And Uncle Dayo is also saying the same thing. And I'm saying the same thing. You know why? Based on some of the things.
First, try to fix this first. Try to rectify first before divorce is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, I thought everybody was just jumping
so
to
that
divorce.
is it. But let me say this. In most cases here in America, it doesn't work like that. And even generally with some women who don't have wisdom, who don't know that there is a reason the guy you are now entertaining that is standing in front, put hand for pocket. So the reason you are not married to that man is that at one point or the other, your relationship broke down. That is why you are in the house of another man now. But what is common with some women is this. The guy they usually have sons with, that guy is good at stigmatizing them. Most time, they can tell that this guy cannot shoulder the responsibility of having a baby with them. Look at this guy in the picture now. You see his dread? You see how he dressed? You see how his cap is faded? Does this guy look responsible? Let's call it what it is. The way he dressed alone, does this guy look like somebody who is responsible? Now, his tone, the way he even talked to the guy who is standing in front of his house now, you can tell that he has zero respect for that guy. To him, the guy is the man who picked up the lady he used to mess with. Now, to the girl, at the time she and this guy has a lot of problem, their relationship break down, then she move on. At that time, this guy is a trash, he's a nonsense guy, he's a mess. Now that he has a man who is really standing up as a man, providing, protecting, and doing everything now. Out of the blues, she just find a place to forgive the guy. You see what I'm saying now, Abby? She just find a place to forgive the guy. She now has time. Is this not a woman who is giving attention and entertaining her ex? Does it not giving you that vibe? What conversation do they want to have that the guy will actually park on the guy's driveway? Stand, balance, talking.
Well,
I don't know what I'm saying. So that is why any man that finds himself in this situation, bro, don't lose your life. Only have conversation with this lady just one time. Tell her, next time he want to come around, give me a call that he's coming. I don't want him standing on my driveway. I don't want him parking on my driveway. He only need to come here, pick up his boy or girl, go and bring the boy or girl back. I don't want him feeling comfortable around my house. You have that conversation just one time. Once your baby, your wife is the one who is creating excuse for her ex, her baby daddy, bro, kick that woman out with that baby as
Can I
fast
have a
as you can.
question?
Yes.
What if we have something important to discuss about our child? Like maybe the child is trying to go
You
to
discuss it
school.
on the phone.
Uncle Ben.
Abby, you discuss it
I don't
on
agree
the
with
phone.
that. This is
No,
parenting. I don't
you
agree with that.
discuss it.
You see how Honey Babe was saying the other day, we need a meeting about, I think she was saying one of our children is trying to speak his GCSEs. I think there's some very important conversations about children's development, where they are headed to school and hobbies and sports. I don't think that phone conversation is enough.
Abby, she can go and have that conversation in front of the guy's house, not in front of your husband. He's disrespectful. Who the fuck is the guy to come and stay in front of your house?
Uncle Ben, wait 1 second. Let's paint a picture.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody has a baby with another man. It's more appropriate for her to go to that man's own house.
It's not the man's house.
No,
Go and meet him wherever you want to talk. Your husband can even carry you. Whatever you people want to discuss, you discuss it standing somewhere.
From my own point of view, I think it makes more sense for the actual husband to be home and he comes around. Not that she goes
into the house.
Whatever, whether it's outside, whatever. Because again, I don't agree that phone conversations are enough when you're dealing with certain aspects of a child's life. I think
wait.
I think
what aspect of a child? What aspect of a child can you not resolve with phone conversation?
I feel like in a situation where children are trying to make certain choices, it's not a bad idea for there to be a meeting, child, mother, father, paper in front of you. This is what we're doing, this is what we're doing, this is what we're doing. That's my opinion. But I think that there has to be boundaries. But you also have to come to a point where you actually trust your spouse and know that this is a proper co-parenting relationship, right? But for you to now say that there's certain conversation where you have on the curb, I disagree. For you to say that the woman, Uncle Ben, let me finish now. For you to say that the woman has to go to the man's house, I disagree. I think it makes more sense for the man to come to the marital home while the husband is around. You can't tell me that when you're bringing up children, everything's going to happen over the phone. I don't agree.
Abby, no, anything that makes your man to come, I don't care. The only thing that brought that man to your house, he bring the kids, walk them to the front door, ring the bell, they enter, they go. Now,
people that are like that should not be marrying people that already have children.
Abby, if the man is to be given the privilege to even enter the house or to even say he's staying and having conversation, that depends on the new husband. It depends on the new. If the husband, if you say, babe, you know, Michael,
we're not fighting now. We've come to a place where we're at peace and co-parenting. We're not fighting. You cannot come. I cannot drink water. Come on, man.
Abby, good night. You are looking for my trouble.
I'm not looking for trouble.
Let me go. Bye bye, Abby. Coco.
What are you talking about? We're not fighting.
You drink water.
Somebody
that water will choke him.
You're afraid of the person. I don't agree, I beg.
Abby, he cannot drink water. The water will choke him. Thank you very much, Mama.
The child is involved here. You say you stand at the curb. Uncle Ben, come on. Even if sometimes self, Merry Christmas. Come and eat food with us.
Oh, serious? Yeah.
No, Uncle Ben, no, think about
Good night, John. Good night. Bye. And Abby, please have maximum fun this week. This is your birthday week. Okay. Why would you go to work on your birthday? Are you not supposed to be doing the baddie thing?
My birthday is Friday.
Does baddies go to work?
Uncle Ben, my birthday is on Friday. I should not go to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
No, we are celebrating birthday. Have a good night, Jerry, my dear. Thank you very much. Everybody, thank you. Honey babe, God bless you. My lovely sister, Uncle Dio, thank you. All the people in the chat, Sister Tammy, Evelyn, Uncle Patrick, Mrs. Bology, everybody, thank you. God bless you. Sister Yinkus Pepe, thank you. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye for now. Whew, this conversation get us to be.
Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben don't show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.